Okay, welcome to the 18th annual Cheyenne Masters. There are 2 bar lanes in Cheyenne, Wyoming. This is the round robin. And the finals we'll be having today. We took the field down to 16 to get here. After yesterday's qualifying, your leader was Scott Verner. He was plus 199. Blake Ernest was in second, plus 145 in third. Eddie Lilac at 129 over. Isaiah Springer was fourth. Jeffrey Delaney fifth. Jeremy Oldham sixth. Alex Hoffman and Jason Latham tied for seventh at plus 78. Ricky Schisler was ninth. 10th, Robbie Hackelman. Casey Max is 11th and 12th. George Brooks. Alfred Wolf, the third, was 13th. 14th is Trenton Johnson. Nate Stark was 15th, and Evan Pitt was your 16th qualifier. And the qualifying cut number was plus 14 from yesterday. So again, today they're going to do round robin. To get to our top 5. Pins dropped from yesterday. Get to our top 5 for our step ladder today. They're on the 20, 24, 25, or USBC Senior Masters pattern. That's what they're bowling on. On our featured pair, which is going to be 5, 6, 7, and 8, we have Ricky Schisler versus Casey Max. And Alfred Wolf. And we're going to see who's bowling against. Mr. Stark. I'll get scores as fast as we can to you. So there'll be 8 games today. Bowler by once, and then you'll have position round. Just looking at the scoreboard yesterday, leaderboard that they have in the building. And they have posted some previous winners from 2009 to 2025. In the field is one George Brooks. He won this event in 2009, 2010. We had Scott Ross Kelly at 12. 13 was Don Patterson. Jason Duran's 14. And 2015, Mr. Brooks won it yet again. So he's looking for his 4th title. 4th time champion is what he's looking to be. Robert Brown was the winner in 2016. Going through also, Steve Bodovinik won in 18. Blake Ernest, he's also, I do believe he was your number 2 seed. He won it in 2019. Noah Gallegos won it in 2020. Chris Kelso in 2021. Blake Ernest again in 22. So he's looking to be a 3-time champion. Steve Gallegos won it in 23. Trenton Johnson, who is your 14th seed, he won it in 2024, and Joe McGuire won it last year. So here's Ricky Schisler up on lane 6. He started off with a strike. When he gets across over 3-6-10. And Mr. Wolf on 7 started with an open, then a strike. Now he has a double. Our finals pair will be 5 and 6. Stark comes a little light there. 2, 4, 8. Start up with a spare, strike, and then now that 7 count. Here's Schistler. Leaves just a 10 pin. Stark unfortunately opens there. To say thank you to their sponsors, 2 Bar Bowl, which is the center we're in. We do a fantastic job every year hosting and running this event. Fat Boys Tire and Auto, and Harding Ranch. Great sponsors of this fantastic event. For those that don't know, this event does sell out every year. The way he usually does it is if you bowled it the prior year, well, you got first shot at coming back in. Usually probably 80 to 90% of those players do. So then there's roughly around 15 to 10% spots left available for new players. All right, here's Casey. Going to be on 5, starting with a strike, an open, then a strike. Mr. Wolf leaves a nice configuration over there on lane 8. It's a nice 6 count. Comes in light there on 5. 2, 4, 10. Wolf does take care of the spare. And also a nice spare conversion there on 5 for Casey. All right, now I'm going to take a little break to tidy up some things. Be right back. have Mr. Hartman, who runs this tournament. I asked him earlier, I was just talking to him, how long has he been running and in charge of this tournament? He said 18 years. He was one of the founders of said tournament. Got it started, got off the ground, and got it to the point it is today. Nice shot there for Schisler. Here's Wolf up on 7, looking for a turkey. Does get that. Schisler looking for a double. Here's Casey. Gets that to go, gets him a turkey. Mr. Hartman is the manager at the Fat Boys here locally here in Cheyenne. And an interesting thing about Mr. Hartman, who again runs this tournament, is he is in the Wyoming Bowling Hall of Fame, the Cheyenne Bowling Hall of Fame, and the Cheyenne Post 6 Baseball Hall of Fame. So those are things that you would never known, or you do know about him. He's a fantastic guy. Keeps everything running here smoothly. Good shot there for Casey, gives him a 4-bagger. Stark, 3-6-10 on lane 7. Rookie looks like he's going to regroup. Here's Schisler looking for a turkey. Does get that. Stark looking to take care of a spare. Here's Schisler looking for a 4-bagger. Does get that. So we're finishing up game 1 of this round robin. Casey. Split there in the ninth. He's got a 2-8-10. Here's Stark up in the ninth. On lane 8. It's going to come in light. Leaves the 1, 2, 8. Two there for Casey. Puts him at 181 in the ninth. Heading into the 10th. Three strikes would put him at 211. Let's get the first one in the 10th. Looking across the house. Scott Werner, your leader from yesterday, is still hot. Start off with the pair of spares and then a 7-bagger. Pin there. Stark. Looks like he has a 3-pin. Let's take care of the spare. So with a strike with him, put him at 160. There for Casey, so he ends up at 201. Here's Stark. Gets them all to go there, so he does finish that at 160. Schissler gets the first one in the 10th. He can max out at 237. Wolf gets his first one in the 10th. Okay, Schissler takes care of that. That's the second one in the 10th. One more, 237. Wolf gets the second one in the 10th. He can get to 255. And Schissler ends up with 9 count for Phil, 236. All right, Wolf does finish at 255. It's game one of the round robin completed. For them, there's a couple more balls going down the lanes on a couple pairs, and we'll be getting ready to go to game two here. We'll get some scores for you here in just a moment. All right, coming to our pair on 5 and 6, Eddie Lilac versus Latham. Lilac starts off with a strike. Mr. Hartman's getting scores, and he likes the score cards to be in a place so he can find them. So he's just teaching as he goes along. That Scott Werner is on lane 7. He was your tournament leader qualifier yesterday, the high qualifier. He came up with that big game earlier. So our first look at him. He is a lefty and gets that to go. And looks like he's bowling Jeffrey Delaney. Delaney was your 5th seed yesterday, or 5th high qualifier. And that means not much of anything today, since how all pins drop. Starting fresh. Here's Latham. He gets a strike as well, so they both start off with strikes. Delaney, lane 8. Starts with a strike as well. Here's Delaney, second ball, lane 7. Crosses over, but does get the strike there. Latham gets himself a double. Lilac mixes them up, gets a strike there. So he starts with a double as well. Strikes everybody on 5, 6, 7, and 8. No one's missed yet. Werner looking for a turkey. Does have that. And Lilac comes in short. 5 counts. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Here's Delaney on 8. Comes in high, 3, 6, 9, 10. Nice spare conversion there for Lilac. Delaney unfortunately opens there, so that'll put him at 54 through 3. Okay. After game 1, looks like we got Scott Werner was your leader, shot 279, plus his 30 bonus. Al Wolf second, 255. Trenton Johnson, 243 in a win. Ricky Schisler, 236 in a win. George Brooks, 199 in a win. Jeffrey Delaney, 193 with a win. Alex Hoffman, 177. And Isaiah Springer, 175. So they are all winners, so they get the 30 bonus pins. Casey Max was your highest outside of winning at 201, followed by Jason Latham, 186. 184 for Eddie Lilac. Evan Pitt, 179. Nathan Stark, 160. Ernest, 159. Odom, 156. And Hackelman, 142. Here's Latham. Gets them all to go. Lilac comes in a little light. Leaves just the 2-pin. Takes care of the spare there. There's Werner. Needs a 10-pin. Lilac with a strike there. So he's left with a double, pair of spares, and now strikes again. Werner takes care of the spare. Made it look a little more difficult than what it needed to be, but it does take care of the spare. So he starts off with a turkey and a pair of spares. There's Latham. Does crossover, does get a strike, so starts with double, spare, double. Delaney's up on 8. Here's a 7-10. So he 3-6-10, 3-6-9-10 on that lane in frame 3. Comes back in 7-10s. All right, Delaney takes care of 1. So he's at 82 through 5. Here's Latham. Comes in short. With 1-3-6-10. Delaney is light there, 2-8-10. So Delaney gets 2 there. Puts him at 91 through 6. Seven pin for Eddie. Lane 6. Lanes 1 and 2. Seems to be the hot pair in the house right now. Starts her off with a turkey spare 5-bagger. He can shoot 279. His opponent, Casey, starts with 3 spares and then a 6-bagger. Werner catches a break there. Lilac with a spare on 6. Thanks to everybody joining this morning. It's a little windy up here in Wyoming. And then again, every time I've been in this state, there's been some sort of wind. Eddie with the strike there. Werner breaks up to 7-10, leaves just a 10 pin on lane 7. So Stark did finish 256 on lanes 1 and 2. Nice shot there on 6 for Latham. And Berner takes care of his spare. He's sitting on 138 through 6 with a spare in the 7th. It's going to be short for Delaney on 8. There's the 1-2. Latham was the 1-3-6. Update on that high-scoring match on 1 and 2. Stark finished 256. Casey can actually go around him at 268. So a pair of big games over there. Casey will walk away with the win and the 30 bonus pins. So 9 counts at the end, 267. Delaney's still struggling. 2-4-10 for him. Gets 2, so 1-17 through 8. Seven pin on 6 for Lilac. Takes care of the strike there. Nice spare there on 6. Ninth frame for Eddie on lane 5. It's a strike there. So foundation frame, he has a strike going into the 10th. Three 9 on 7. Here's Latham, his 9th frame. It's gonna have to hurry. Does not. It's 1-3-6-10 or 3-6-9 for him on lane 6. Bruner takes care of a spare in the 9th. So he's sitting on 178 in the 8th, a spare in the 9th. He's going to get the win. He'll get the 30 bonus. Only Latham takes care of his spare. See what Delaney does here. Went to a ball change. Looks a good shot there. First ball in the 10th for Latham. Strike there. Delaney comes in high there, big 4. Jepper gets 2. Finishes at 143. Tough game. Latham gets the second one in the 10th. One more will put him at 220. And Lilac can finish at 224. So we got another close game here. Latham 9 counts, 219. For 7 counts. His first ball in the 10th. Lilac with the first one. Again, he can finish at 224. Burner takes care of the spare. He's gonna have to hurry. Two 7. So he's gonna be short. So Latham will get. And Burner finishes at 212. Again, he'll have 30 bonus pins, puts him at 242. Lilac finishes at 211. All right, heading into game 3. Now coming to our pair for game 3. Looks like Alfred Wolf versus Jeff Delaney. Casey Max versus Eddie Lilac. So Wolf will get us started. Comes in a little high, but does get the strike. Delaney can come in light. Washout. 1-2-4-7. Lilac's going to lead their match off. Comes in high, breaks up the split, leaves just a 6-10. Got a couple pairs still finishing up game 2. They'll have scores for you here momentarily. Delaney's going to open. Starts off with 9. But our old adage, we're going to open early. Here's Delaney looking to bounce back. Let's get that one. Here's Wolf looking for a double. Does get it. Here's Wolf. So he's perfect through 3. Ooh, breaks up to 7-10. Just a 7-pin on 7 for Casey. Threw that one out the window a little bit. It's 1-2-4-7. Unfortunately opens there, so open, strike, open for Delaney. Puts him at 37 through 3. Here's Delaney on 5. He did strike his first time on lane 5. The ball change. And leaves a 4-pin. Lilac gets himself a double on 7 and 8. So you start off with a spare, then a double. Casey's pair of spares. Delaney takes care of his spare. Here's Wolf. Starts off with the front 4. All right, looks like we got some scores after game 2. The leader remains Werner, shot 279 and 212. Got the 2 wins, so 60 bonus pens, puts him at 551. Wolf, 255, 201. He won both his matches to get him to 516. Casey maxed, jumped from 9th after game 1 to 3rd, 201, 267. He did win game 2, put him at 498. Then we have Trenton Johnson. He's won both of his matches at 243 and 193. He's at 496. George Brooks is your 5th, and he is at plus 60. He went 199, 201. In the 60 bonus pins puts him at plus 60. So your current cut is plus 60 for that 5th spot. Just outside is Ricky Schisler, who did not win match 2. He did win match 1. He's at 446. Isaiah Spigner, he's won both his matches. Did shoot 175 first game, 204 second game. He's at plus 39 with his 60 bonus pins. Jason Latham, 186, 219 with a win in the second one. Puts him at 435. So we got a 5 count on 6 for Mr. Delaney. Here's Lilac. Breaks it up, gives himself a 4-bagger. So Delaney gets 1 there. So 58 through 5. Struggling still persistent. We'll see what he does here in the 6th. Another split. Okay, gets one there. So struggling to continue. I'll be right back here in just a moment. All right.
Yeah, well, good
Look
morning.
who's back. Yeah, slept in and everything this
It
morning.
was a little rough last night.
So you got the bowl.
I did.
Or a roll ball down the lane. No, do you feel you threw it good? Do you feel like you threw it pretty good?
Yeah.
Okay.
My glasses, yeah.
That's right, he's
Yeah,
old.
sorry.
So he forgot his glasses in the car. So,
Well, now that I have to start carrying them most of the time, yeah.
There
So,
you
no, I bowled yesterday. It was, it was interesting.
Okay.
I started off great, but I think the understanding of surface needs to be understood a little bit better.
I was talking to Mr. Martinez about that a little bit last night. So
Mhm.
my philosophy is this, is in not knocking anybody in the bowling world, per se. But what is happening in the sport a little bit is this. You're good players, come bowl a tournament, they're not used to making big moves left or right. So they're going to get to their comfort spot, and they're going to figure out how to make a ball work from there. And usually when they need to make a ball work from there, what are they going to do? Take the surface up notches. And that's
You talking about
traditionally
good players or somewhat players or your
I'm gonna
average
say
player?
good. And that's the difference between taking that next step when you go to the great.
Okay.
You learn, put more tools in the toolbox, learn to move left, move right, and be able to do the subtleties of the game itself.
Correct.
That's hopefully where the progression of learning gets there. Instead of just, I'm just going to do this, and keep.
And I understand
banging my head
that.
against the wall.
I mean, I can understand that, but I mean, there's so much talk in the bowling world, YouTube, everything about surface on a bowling ball. This house is a high friction house.
Yep.
Okay. It's a short pattern, and it does not matter how much oil we put out there unless it's over 40 mils. But then the more oil, what's going to happen? The more surface that's going to go down the lane, even though it's only 40 foot.
Yes. People. I'm sorry.
So what's going to happen is you get more oil, more surface is created, and then you burn up the lane even faster. Not at the end, but in the front and in the middle where it counts.
I think one of the disservices we've had in the world of bowling too is you put out a lane graph pattern chart.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, people look at a couple things.
Mm-hmm.
First thing everybody looks at is what?
The length.
And then two,
They look at the volume.
and immediately make an assessment about the volume.
The volume.
Even though you've got to consider what you're bowling on.
Okay.
If you've got a high friction surface and you got 30 mils out there, it may still only play like 25.
Exactly.
You don't need all the surface.
Exactly.
You could be on a brand new surface that is super slick, and you put out 25 mils, and it's going to play like it's 30. And
Exactly.
So you always, we as a industry have got to get, or as players,
No case?
have got to get, have got to get out of just taking into consideration looking at a number instead of just taking all the factors into play. Just like we're really maxed out our learning a lot about bowling balls and stuff and how balls roll as pro shop operators as well as players, and have learned one key factor. What is that? The biggest factor of a bowling ball is the surface on the bowling ball. Overrides everything.
Mm-hmm.
So if they got to equate that into the lane pattern.
Mm-hmm.
The surface of the lane is going to override anything else.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you put out cheetah, which is you're going to play out in the gutter.
Well, that's what the pattern's
Correct. That's what
telling
it's
you
designed
to
for.
do that.
If the center or the lanes are sloped and won't let you play outside of 5, it's going to be a tough day.
It's going to be. Yeah, you're right.
So that's where the pattern can only do so much. It gives you a blueprint of where you'd like to play the lane, but sometimes you can't play the lane there.
Yeah, and you know, it's crazy because as I'm watching, as I walked in, I'm noticing players are playing third, fourth arrow, and I don't understand why.
Why they're at fourth already?
Third, fourth arrow, and you're one game in. But there's no reason to be that far deep. This pattern asks you to play outside around 6, 7, 8.
We have, let's see who's whacking it here, and we're
Well,
Eddie's went spare
six
six
in a row,
bagger
yeah.
spare, so we'll see where he's at.
And you know, and yesterday we started out great. You know, we broke down the lane the way it was supposed.
Who was on your pair?
All right, so we had
I remember you're a little old, so it takes a little while for you to remember these things.
we had JJ,
Okay.
we had myself, we had Niram, and we had Martinez.
Okay.
And then we had, I can't remember. I'd have to see one of these things right here. Let's see here.
Good shot there.
Yeah, that's probably not going to help me out too well either. But either way,
How many people were on the pair?
we had 8 on the pair.
Okay.
So 4 per lane.
Which is traditionally what you have here.
Typically, yes. So we broke down the lanes, and we were all able to play right, basically standing 12, 13, 14, 15, and looking at and hitting everything in between first and second arrow, nothing very specific,
So
depending
you had an
on the
area to work
player.
with.
Yeah. And the thing that mattered the most was where you got the ball at down lane, at the rangefinders, basically the last rangefinder. If you're around 7, 8, chances are you're going to hit the pocket.
Okay.
So, you know, we all popped off a pretty good. We shot 220s, 230s, 240s.
Game
you know.
one?
Yeah.
Pair
And
that
then,
you practice on start.
yep.
I almost left the 5-pin.
Yeah. And then as the day went on, we had a couple on our pair that started off the first game on 4th arrow.
To start with.
Yeah, to start with a ton of surface. And it's like, okay, I get it. We don't get it. We understand and we don't understand, you know, so. Or should I say it the other way? We don't get it, but we get it. We understand. We don't understand, but we do understand. And so we kind of had our game plan between the 4 of us. We all worked together, and we all did the same thing all day long. And whether that hurt us or not, I don't think it did, because our ideas of what was happening in the breakdown were amongst the 4 the same.
Okay.
even though we all played the lanes different.
So Alfred's playing out like that's where you guys were playing.
Yeah, that's where we're playing, and that's where this pattern
He wants you to
dictates
play.
to play, no matter what, So, but it's like I said, we didn't understand, but we do, because the minute some players seen that ball go through the face or go Brooklyn, what was the first thing they did?
They took a giant leap to the left.
Exactly, and with more surface.
Exactly, because usually it's one of the most strangest. I get a little bit of why it works that way, but is people move in to get more oil, and the lane becomes longer, and they use much more surface to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of
the counterconductive of what they're trying to do. So, you get the best of both worlds, of the bad world with the urethane and then the too much surface. The too much surface takes the oil away where it needs to stay, and the urethane puts it where it shouldn't be. So everything in between that is just going to be like a shooting a dartboard. Am I going to hit the right spot or not? So you're going to ban urethane because it deteriorates the pattern long ways.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't going to do nothing about service, even though it deteriorates the lane shorter ways. So, it's a catch-22. Why ban one and not the other? Or just leave it all alone?
I guess the theory would be it's easy to be able to spot urethane because you know what the ball is. Whereas surface, you'd have to, now you're going to run Lilac shot 258.
Nice.
And Wolf shot 266.
Nice.
You'd have to bring a surface scanner to figure out what the surface is, and then what is that line of demarcation. So, I get it. It's logistics at that point in time is what can you do?
Well, there's so many theories on what we can do, and there's so many theories what we shouldn't do, and there's so many theories that we probably shouldn't even think about doing, but I don't know. There's really no right answer to it, and there's no wrong answer to it. And in my belief, or should I say in my opinion, I think tournaments should hold ball surfaces to manufacturer surfaces.
So whatever came from the factory.
Correct.
Is the lowest you can go. Meaning you could go higher if you want. Or do you just got to leave it whatever it is?
Leave it where it's at.
So then,
You
I
see
guess
what I mean? Yeah.
the problem you have is that if I bring a ball to a tournament, I buy a ball, and it comes from the factory at
We'll say 2,000.
2,000.
That's average.
Yep, so it comes from the factory at 2,000. But during league or whatever, I've changed it to 3,000 or 4,000 because I like the shape of it. Ball's great. This is my go-to, yada yada. So I go to a tournament, I get to take it back down to 2,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure we're on the same page. Okay.
Because the balls from the factories, regardless of the manufacturer, are surfaced and designed for a certain purpose, regardless. Even though we all know, or we should know, that it's going to lane shine.
Okay.
So
now I'm going to open up the can of worms.
Exactly.
Now I'm going to open up the can of worms. So, because we've done this in our shop, is taking balls, come from a factory, that claim it's X.
Right.
Scan it, and it is Y.
Yep.
So then, now when you go to the tournament, you got to get to what they're claiming, even though that wasn't what it came out to begin with anyway.
Well, I guess if you want to take it that deep and that scientific, then it's going to be impossible. Okay, but whatever the box says
you want it
or
to
whatever the sell sheet or whatever the manufacturer promotes it to be is what it should be.
Okay.
Whether it's a clean 2,000 pad or a 10-year-old 2,000 pad.
So then what you're going to do? So then. You're making it hard on tournament directors because you're going to have to.
Well, it's going to be one of those ones where you can't please everybody,
Sure.
And it's who you're going to cater to. Do you want to cater to this group or do you want to cater to that group? Because it's almost impossible to cater to both.
Correct. I'm just saying from a tournament director's perspective.
Yeah.
Ball comes in, you're going to have to scan it to see what's at. Check, and you're going to check everybody's bowling balls. That's going to be time consuming.
It is. But, I'm not going to say we're going to do it here on the lower level, but it's an idea. There's got to be a way to do it.
If you're doing it for, if you're just doing a regular tournament series, or, whatever it is, fine. But you go to something like Masters, Denver Masters, or something like that, that's where you're saying you want to, okay, gotcha. And that, it's 2 days, so you have players either come in on Friday or you're going to have to come in really early on Saturday and And we're
Well,
gonna,
actually, you can't do it before. You got to do it day of because players are sneaky. They'll bring it in on Friday. Oh, it's 2,000, and they come in on Saturday. Oh, it's all of a sudden it's 500.
are you saying people cheat?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying players are sneaky. You know it like I do. Any way you can get an advantage because you got to think about it like that,
So then I guess again you'd have the strict regulations where.
Or the thing is, you come
write
in
down the
on
ball.
Friday.
Yep.
You get them checked. You
They
put
have
them
to
in
stay.
a lock.
Yep. They have to stay into a place that they can't be touched or.
Yep. Until the day of tournament.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of scenarios. For me, this is my personal opinion when I bowl, and this is the way I've been since bowling regionals back in the early 2000s. From the old guys. They're like try to plan on long blocks for later in the day, not sooner in the day. Okay, so I've always planned my game and philosophy on why do I want to burn up some bowling balls for a 2-3 game and then not be able to use it when I absolutely really need it, but later in the block.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So
unless you are a player that can get out to a massive lead of plus 800
yeah,
and coast in.
Yeah, you'd have to have something you'd have to be
have a look that's you're going to put up
phenomenal. Yeah.
270 or higher for the first 3 games.
Yeah.
And then, okay, well, that makes sense. But
because then you can pretty much coast and you can afford to shoot the 170, 180, and this and that.
That's a heck of a gamble to make.
It is, but I know, and it's tough, Am I disappointed? I am.
Okay. How many have you bowled?
These?
Yes.
I think this was my 9th or 10th year, and I have not missed one. So
till this year.
This year.
Missed the cut.
Yeah. No, just missed the tournament. Period.
Gotcha.
I've missed the last 4 years.
Okay.
4, maybe 5. I don't remember. So, it's been a while since I've made a cut. And I think the real big one was probably about 3 years ago now, where they accidentally put out the wrong pattern.
Okay.
And it was basically a strike fest. Spares did not matter. If you weren't striking, you weren't going anywhere. And it was just like, wow. And I get it, But then what happened was they put out the regular pattern for the next day, which I thought was like, you know what, that's...
Yeah, you got to go back to
like,
whatever was the mistake was made, you got to ride it the rest of the way through.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
No, and that's only fair because if you're bowling, we'll say the house shot during qualifying, then you go on to a pattern, what it's supposed to be, what does that do to a player? And what does that do to some of the other players that maybe could have made the cut or should have made the cut, or how many of the good or better players didn't make the cut because they were expecting this or that, And I understand we got to be able to adapt on the fly, but sometimes you bring equipment that you're just not expecting the pattern to be. If you're expecting a 30-foot pattern and all you bring is weak stuff and all of a sudden the thing's 55 feet, what are you supposed to do,
Exactly.
I mean, you're scrambling trying to put surface. This is where the surface comes in. Okay, on trying to get the ball at least shape in the middle of the lane.
Yes.
So, but you don't want to overdo it because at some point you may need something that doesn't have surface.
Correct.
So.
All right, we got Blake Ernest on 5 and 6. Let's see who he's bowling against. And Mr. Hoffman is on 7 and 8.
Stark.
And who's Hoffman bowling? Do you know?
I'm not sure. Maybe Robbie's bowling on 6. Hoffman's probably going against Stark. That's what I'm going to guess.
They're standing in the wrong places.
Yeah. So, I even heard some weird stories last night about qualifying, and some players were throwing tropicals and mixes because that's how bad the pattern was.
That's how bad it got broken down.
I'm going to use that word loosely, broken down. We're going to say...
Because if people are using too much surface,
they deteriorated.
And it's frictionating. I mean, there's only so much The problem you have, and I'm not, my job's not to show for anybody.
Yeah.
But as a tournament director, you put out what you think is going to be the most fairest thing. You can't control what everybody does, and if everybody shows up there, or you get the 1 or 2 people who decide they're going to use 80 grit out there, that's a problem. And you can't control that.
Well, that is very true, and I understand that as well too. So,
non-pin there.
That's kind of where we're at. This I don't know if it's just the lack of knowledge or.
I think the more I think about this, you just made me think about something. I think we are at a quandary in bowling itself, meaning this is that younger people have, for the most part, have this massive desire to have crazy rev rates. So you got these, especially when we're looking at tour and some of the better youth that's coming out. Rev rates are extremely, extremely high.
Yeah.
So what has to happen as a tournament, as lane pattern makers, whatever, you have to now increase your volumes. Now, that middle section, that generation, that hybrid in between who do not have that massive rev rate, how are they ever going to compete? They're only going to be able to do it with surface.
That is true.
So we've either you're stuck. You're really, 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 really stuck because you're designing patterns and putting them in local tournaments for people who do not have the rev rates of those guys on tour.
Correct.
And then those, because those patterns, if you look at any of the PBA patterns, minimum 30.
Yeah.
Because they have to do it because those guys' rev rates are so crazy.
And the other thing, the caveat to that too is that level of player, they all play the lanes
Correct.
basically the same way.
Absolutely. There's so many different caveats. When you
Yeah.
get to that level, those guys are breaking down a lane. So if they're bowling an 8-game block, by the time they get to games 6, 7, and 8, let's get it on.
It's free will, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, and that's patience. That's patience.
Yep.
They all understand that, hey, we've got to work together, even though I'm trying to beat you, to get these lanes to perform the way they should for all of us later on. And then that's kind of where the talent rises above, you know. So.
Oh, absolutely. Who's sharp enough to make consistent shots at that
Yeah.
point in time? Because the last thing you want is that you're going into game 8 of qualifying. You're right close to the number. You get the pair that somebody decided that they were going to play so crazy, and then it's only going to yield 160.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
you got a problem on your hands.
Yeah.
It's not your fault, but it's just that's what you're trying to avoid. And then the problem, or some of the issue is that when you get to you step those levels down, is you got more of those 160 pair in play than you have those
Yep.
240 pairs.
Yep. Yep.
And every house is naturally going to have one pair that's just funky, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
But you just don't want the field to make several pair funky or the one bad pair even worse.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, here, this house, 23 and 24 are pretty much your worst pair in the house.
Okay.
So they're always.
Usually in pairs are the ones people don't like.
I don't mind them, but I mean, even some of the houses down south in Denver, back home, I mean, the higher end pair are always the ones that always cause the most trouble. And it's just kind of weird, you know. So we know when we knew we were going to hit 23 and 24 yesterday, we were already prepared for it. We knew what we were going to do, but by the time we got to it, we had to throw that plan out the window and come up with a different one because that's how deteriorated that pattern got, or that pair got.
Okay,
It
so
was horrible.
here's a question for you. So you got a bad pair. You know you're going to hit the bad pair.
Uh-huh.
Everybody hits it.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to hit it early in the middle of the block or at the end of the block?
I'd rather hit it early.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah. The worst thing you want to do is hit a pair that you know is funky in the late middle or end of your block, especially if you're fighting for a spot.
True.
You know, because now you're just like, oh, great. Now I've got to.
It's Mr. Brooks.
And now
You know how many
you've-
times he's won this tournament, by the way?
Huh?
You know how many times he's won this?
I think they said once.
Exactly.
Oh,
I think he won
yeah.
it once when he was sleeping.
I think they said 3 times, I think. I don't remember.
Yes, I think he's Amos for his 4th.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you know, and it's just tough out there, you know. Does my game need work? Of course. Everybody's game needs work. If somebody says their game doesn't need work, they probably need the most work. Just saying.
Exactly. There's no true point has been said there.
That's like, oh, the rules? You don't know the rules. Well, if you're telling me I don't know the rules, you must not know the rules. It's one of those deals, you know what I mean? So,
Yes, most definitely.
but you know, it's crazy. I enjoy this tournament. I talked to Mike a little bit about about it last night and stuff like that, and he's like, I appreciate the feedback. You had some good feedback and you had some negative feedback. And I was like, yeah, and I kind of gave him 1 cent. I was like, I think maybe in the future you should probably go long and less volume.
Okay. That should kill your big surfaces, in theory.
Yeah. It'll preserve the pattern longer. And I think you'll take that 25, 30%, 40% players that use surface and drop that down to like 10%. So, I mean, that's better than 50% of the field doing that, if that makes sense.
I think bowlers need, it's going to sound bad, an education on what to look for when you're going to a tournament or you're going to somewhere to bowl. I, again, will always preach your what you're bowling on matters the most, because if the lane is super frictionless and does not allow you to play out, it's going to be tough.
It
and then
will.
you're going to put a pattern on top of that. Okay, so we got scores and a fun fact.
No comment.
Exactly.
No comment
So,
whatsoever.
your leader, Scott Werner.
He
another
pretty much
238?
led all day yesterday. He came out of the gates with 299, and his low game was like 190.
Yep, game 2 is what he
Yeah.
had yesterday. So today he's still whacking it pretty
Yeah,
good.
which is
79,
cool.
12, 38. He's won every match. He's, what is that, plus 219? Yep.
Yeah, plus 219.
Alfred Wolf is right there at plus 212. He's won every one of his matches. Trenton Johnson has won all his matches. He's 144 over. Ricky Schisler, 1-2, lost 1. He's 102 over. At 100 even is Casey Max. And that is your current number 700, so plus 100 with bonus. George Books is right behind at 692. 683, Eddie Lilac. 635, Isaiah Spigner. Jason Leslie, 627. So do you like that they clean the slate next day?
You mean no pins?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, looking at this field here, it's pretty. How can I say this nicely? Unusual to see some of the players in the positions that they are in.
Yeah. And you got some players here who won before.
Mm-hmm.
Blake's got 2 titles, I think.
Mm-hmm. Blake's a 2-time winner. He actually took me out 1 year.
Did he?
Yeah.
He took you down. And he's struggling
I think
today.
that was the year he won his first title.
Take
So,
you. Yeah,
he
wow.
took me out, yeah. Yeah.
Get some of that.
Yeah, he gave me some of that, all right. We were battling. We were throwing your things at each other, and he got his to shape up a little bit better than mine, and that's all he needed.
Gotcha.
So got that extra two hits, I believe, and pretty much ended my day.
So here, I guess here's a question for you. Since you bowled and I didn't really look at 100% of the rules, did they take your thing out of play?
Oh, no.
They allowed
No,
everything's
no.
in play. You can use
Yeah.
whatever you want.
Yeah. The only thing, I don't know if I'm disappointed in myself or just unsure of what it did and didn't do.
Okay.
So what I mean by that is I did drill the new concept from Storm. I had a chance to throw it a couple of times in league Friday night, and it was just like, well, I wasn't having a very good night anyway. My mental attitude was just garbage. And so I didn't really focus on what the ball was trying to do and what it didn't like and stuff like that. So I never really I threw it twice yesterday, and I did not like what I seen, so I just put it away.
Gotcha.
I think if I would have had a clearer mind on Friday night during league to actually mess with it and see what I can and can't do with it, that probably would have been okay for yesterday. So,
Gotcha.
I don't have urethane anymore because, for one, I'm trying to stay away from it.
Okay.
And two, I've changed my pitches, and my urethane stuff is stuff I have not changed over. So I'm not going to change it over. I'm not getting new stuff. So
There you go. Now, what do you think? With the urethane, you got me thinking about this. I've seen, I'm trying to remember what tournament it was, that they are allowing urethane through qualifying, but once you go out of qualifying, then you can't use it
wasn't
anymore.
that the juniors?
I think so.
I think it was the junior
If
gold.
I just wanted to make sure I was remembering.
Yeah.
I didn't want to put somebody else's tournament on blast if it,
Yeah.
or say that if it wasn't true, but I think that's what it was. I don't understand.
I think that's
the
where it
philosophy
was
of that.
at. And I think because I think the national tournaments are just strictly not allowed to use them.
No. And there's
But,
no,
yeah.
but yeah, I don't understand.
And I believe
why.
it was the junior gold or something, JBT or whatever it was. Is that
I think
the
it was
same
junior
thing?
gold. No,
There's
junior
no-
gold, or the actual junior masters, or that
Yeah,
U22.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
that's something in that vein.
Yeah.
I don't.
And I thought that when I read that and
Yeah.
seen that, and I was like, that's kind
Kind
of
of-
unfair.
It's odd to me.
Yeah. I don't know if unfair
Good
is
shot.
the word or just mean.
Yeah, because I mean, why?
Why even
I-
allow it if
Yeah, I
you're
would
not
love
going
to
to allow
know.
it?
Yeah, I'd like to know the philosophy of what we're doing, what we're trying to accomplish. Because if somebody goes out, leads the field by a mile using it, and then you just took away, handcuffed them, took it out.
Yep. And now they're lost for the next day because maybe they never looked at another piece,
Correct.
or maybe they don't have enough talents.
And they're going to say,
Maybe they do. I
well,
don't
they
know.
knew going in they weren't going to be able to use it, so they should use something different to begin with. Are they trying to wean them off of urethane by saying, okay, you're never going to be able to use it, or you're not going to be able to use this later, so you might not want to use it early, without
Well-
saying you might want to do that,
If
which
they're-
doesn't make any sense.
If they're
but-
trying to wean them off it, don't do it like that.
Yeah, that's-
that's just horrible. I think that more psychologically damaging to a player, especially at the younger age. So, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't do it that way. If you're just gonna not allow it, then just not allow it. Simple as that.
That's a little light there for
Yeah.
Blake.
So,
So he did have a four-bagger going there.
so the one thing I did have to do yesterday was stand in front of the ball return
There
on the
you
right
go.
lane, and I can't even tell you the last time I had to do that.
Well, the thing looking at all the players today, no one's even close to the ball return today.
I wonder why. But I mean, there's still players in the middle of the lane where they, in my belief, they should not be. Okay, I'll say this loosely. I
Good
don't
shot.
care
Bag.
who that player
bag.
is, but they should not be in the middle of the lane. I don't think this pattern is going to develop like that at all throughout the day. So, I mean, you only got 16 players.
Correct. Good spare there. So I'm curious, because 5 and 6 is going to be our final pair. So
Always is.
they might not want to make that pair impossible.
Well, we hope not.
Exactly.
So,
Maybe we should be like curling, and it should be somebody down the lane and scrubs it off.
add more with the squirt bottle. More. Super soaker.
Good shot there on 8. So, said 204, he's going to win. There's a win there. Comes in nice there.
It's
good to see Mr. Brooks out there.
25. So Blake's going to win his first match, it looks like, as long as he stays focused. And, you know, I was thinking to myself when I was talking to Michelle, and I was like, you know, it's pretty sad that we have all these bowling balls, and there's only so many we can use when it comes to tournaments.
Okay.
I mean, I brought 11. That's what I used to bring all the time. I've tried to cut it down to like 6 to 8.
Good shot.
But knowing the tournament and knowing what's going to happen, you're like, okay, well, I need to bring this, and I'm going to have to bring this. and I probably should bring this because I know this is going to happen at this point in time, and this is going to happen at this point, you know, just breaking it down. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. But like I said, I plan for later in the block, not earlier in the block.
I like the way he's shaping it.
Who's that? Isaiah?
No.
Oh, Robbie?
Yep.
He's one of the few that's in the middle, so.
He is. I thought he threw last. Yeah, he is going in, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't get it to the right. See, on 60, he got it out to like 5-4, and it faced up perfectly for him.
And I don't think it's him not getting it out. I think it's the lane saying you're
Picking it up?
Yeah, the lane's picking it up and saying you're not going right. And if you're going to go right, you're going to throw it right. And you better hope I pick it up. So.
And you don't want to get into forcing it there because then it's never going to come back.
Yeah.
Got the spare. Nope.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
So that's kind of what I was talking about yesterday. You know, I don't have a problem with players being in the middle as long as they're not using charcoal. I mean, it's 40 foot. Or 41 foot, whatever it was. Shiny, sure, why not?
Let's see if he gets this one to the right. Let's see if that's.
Yeah, see how it's squirted right at the rangefinder? Yep. They pushed an extra 2 foot to the right. And that's kind of why I was saying in the middle of the lane, you don't really want that because you got everybody going this way, and you got somebody going back that way. They're going to hit that little road bump or speed bump there, and the ball's going to push right.
3 and 4 got lefty on lefty crime going on over there.
And, you know, honestly, I think I wouldn't be surprised if a lefty wins it today. I wouldn't be surprised if your top 5 consists of 4 lefties.
Really?
Yeah, I will not be surprised. And I will not be surprised if a lefty wins. Lefty. And the only reason why I say that is because this pattern.
Well, you got 2 in there now.
Yeah. This pattern favors urethane.
Gotcha.
And the only ones that are able to stay in urethane are the lefties. They proved that yesterday. There were a couple guys, righties here and there. I'm not sure if they're in or not, but. Oh, Blake.
Can't miss that.
No, fortunately, he still got his points.
222 plus 30, but he gave up another.
At least another 20.
Yeah.
Could have been 270, 280.
He needs every penny he can get at this point.
Yeah,
he's struggling.
He's a ways down. But a win's a win.
That is true. Yeah, I'll take 30 any way you can get it.
Yes, sir.
Now you know you're bowling really, really good. You're bowling really good with bad luck if you lost all your matches and still made it.
Yeah, you better figure out how to strike a little bit more. Or convert that spare here and there. So
that would be incredible. That would be super incredible.
That's
I don't know what would more likely happen? You lose every match and make the top 5, or win every match and don't make the top 5.
Well, if you lose every match, you better be shooting 240s, 250s.
That's what I'm saying. So if
losing.
If you made it, then you're still bowling pretty good. It's just you're just hit a buzzsaw every time you bowl.
Yeah.
You got everybody's best. All the other people ended up winning against you. That'd be insane. I don't know if you want to bowl the top 5 at that point. I
take my chances that way.
No, you'd be like, man, who can I beat? I'm shooting 260, 280 out here. Nothing.
That's all right. I mean, it's a hard call.
Now,
I guess I'd have to be in that situation.
The most impressive thing is if you didn't win a match and you were the top seed.
You'd definitely have to be shooting 260s every game.
You still have some serious bad luck.
Yeah.
You might not want to play the lottery
because you're catching the guy that probably won their only match.
Correct. Or
he just got to shoot 270,
got hot that one time.
Yeah.
You're averaging 260 and losing every match, and you'd probably be the top seed.
Yeah, easily. Because in 3 games, that's already 200 over.
You're like, dude, what seems to be your
I'm
problem?
200 over and I haven't won a match. Well, how are you 200 over? I average 260. That's how.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be impressive.
That would be thoroughly impressive.
I was curious to see where player on 2's playing. Is he in the middle of the lane too or no?
2. We'll see here in a second. All right, and then 3 and 4. I need some clarification too. Is his last name Johnson or Johnston?
Trent Johnson.
With a T.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he would misspell his own last name on his jersey.
You wouldn't think.
I'm pretty sure.
All right, Game 5 will be underway. We'll be right back. All right, getting into game 5 of this round robin. 8 games. 7 and 8, we've got Spigner, who just left a washout. That'd be the 1, 3, 6, 7. You can always think backwards. He's bowling against, who'd you say he's bowling against?
Heckelman.
Okay. Threw me off there, yes. So then we'll see who's coming in 5 and 6.
Heckelman.
It looks like it's Jeremy. Yes. Odom versus.
I'm going to say Pratt. Pitt.
Where's Pitt?
Right here.
Oh, he's sitting there. Okay. Let's see what's going on. We'll get some standings here momentarily. They come out pretty quickly once everybody gets done. There's Hackelman right there. Comes in high. Oh, not even high. Has a runaway. 1, 2, or 1, 3, 6.
Yeah, I've seen quite a bit of that yesterday. The further left I moved, I started seeing a lot of that. And I'm just like, oh. Because, I mean, you still had to get the ball to the right spot down the lane. And you just knew once you started seeing that ball make its move to the pocket, you're like, oh, yeah, that's going left. And then you sit there like, yeah, that ain't going to make it. And you're just like, okay, whatever.
Just get 3.
Just don't leave something apart. I did make some interesting spare conversions yesterday, just to throw that out there real quick. I don't remember what game it was. I think it was game 2, maybe 3. I got the nice 4 count through the face. I was like, oh. And converted it like a pro.
There you go.
And I thought I only got 2. And then what else did I make? I made the 4-6 or the 4-7-10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, you're just working on your spare game.
I was doing something. Let's see what else.
There's a big 4 there. Let's see if that gets converted.
Almost got the church. I think that's about it.
Here is Pitt on 6. Comes in high. Does carry it.
We seeing a lot of that. A lot of Brooklyn carries. But unfortunately for some of us, it was... I think I carried 1 out of like 12 Brooklyns. I left 3 5-pins yesterday, just so you know. And I told everybody on the pair, I was like, you might want to put your hands up for this one.
There's a good likelihood here.
Oh, yeah. Your odds just increased to about 74%.
All right.
But like a true player I am, I got them all.
Oh, there you go. Want to make sure that you didn't lose any more money out of this deal.
And another Brooklyn. Didn't carry that one.
At the game 4, their leader continues to be Scott Werner. He has won every one of his matches. He's at 1075. Albert Wolf is won all his matches as well, 1058, along with Trenton Johnson at 1003. And George Brooks, he's won all his matches, 944. Ricky Sussler, half and half, won 2, lost 2, 891. Is your current cut is 891. Just behind him is Casey Max at 881. He's only won 1 match, along with Jason Latham's won his one match as well, 870. Isaiah, who's bowling right now, as a matter of fact, on 7. He's won 2 of his matches, and he did shoot 210 last game. Is at 845. So if you won every one of your matches so far, you are in the cut. 4 players have won every match so far. And after that, the most anybody's won is 2. And everybody's at least won one match. Oh, see ya. That ball went sideways.
And I'm just struggling with why players are still in the middle of the lane. Get right. I'm telling you, get right.
That ball had no shot.
I mean, the problem is when you're in the middle, it's still so fresh that it sees that friction, and if you tug it just a smidge, it's gone.
All right, here's Hackelman on 7, looking for a double.
See, he missed it left, but it held. He knew
Okay.
it. And that's what I found interesting yesterday, too, is that if you thought you missed a shot, it flushed up. And you're like, okay, whatever.
I can't purposely do that.
You can't. And you're like, how can I do that? And how can I not do that? How can I repeat that with confidence? You can't. I mean, you can try. I mean, I know I tried with quite a bit of it, but... It's on them.
Spare there. So Isaiah's looking for a double.
Yeah, I think it was game 5. I'm trying to remember where it was 6, 7, 8. Game 6. We ran out of lane. We were so far left. We were just like, we don't know what else to do. It was just... and just to kind of give an idea of how bad the lanes were, I think we all know who Darian Cortez is, right? Darian?
I think so.
Female player. She was in the the Queens, my problem.
Okay.
Well, she was standing, I'm going to say about almost 25, 30.
Okay.
And probably hitting like 17 at the arrows. That's how far left she was. A female player. She was that far left trying to play, and she was still struggling trying to keep the ball to the right side. But she did well. She did well.
Awesome. Yep.
She made the moves. She did what she had to do.
We had a female last year, right? She was your leader, right?
Yeah, it was Tabitha.
Yeah, she was the leader. She was the leader. You are 100% right. I think we go down these roads every so often. And they've already saved the date out for the Cheyenne Queens next year already?
Already?
Already.
When is it?
It is.
Oh,
You would ask, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would.
You would a jerk you are. What a jerk.
You're going to throw that info out. You better have some facts.
I do have some facts. It is. There it is. November 14th, 15th.
It's about the same time it was.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think they got a date and they're going to sit on it.
Nice.
So it's smart. First one was awesome. Let's make the second one even better.
What did we say we had the first one? 40, 52?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, 52, 55, something like that.
Run away.
Throw some airplanes
Whoa.
at him and just be like, move right. Move right. Don't. Man, get up there, man.
George is. Let's see. We got the one. What is that? The 136.
That guy should have stayed retired.
Takes care of the spare. He's probably going to end up winning his 5th one. Or his 4th. How many did I say he won?
Ooh.
George.
Oh. I think I said 3.
I think it's. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 1, 3 before. So looking for his fourth. Blake's looking for 2, and that's the only people.
Old man. Need to confirm. Who is that?
We can figure out who won in 2011.
Oh, my goodness. It wasn't me.
It's probably George. You probably got an extra one in there.
Well, they need to confirm that, definitely.
Good spare there. Noah's got one. Steve's got one. Father, son. It's been going so long that fathers and sons have won.
Yeah.
And the amazing thing is the son won before the father.
I think when Noah won is was the first time I didn't make the cut.
2020?
Yeah. So like I said, I hadn't missed like 4 or 5 cuts. So if it was 2020, then yeah, I've missed 5 cuts, 5 years.
Gotcha. Gonna have to figure it out.
Either that or just untie the shoes and lace them up and hang them in the corner.
I wonder up here in this area, would it be feasible to have a senior masters?
No, I don't think there's enough
Gotcha.
seniors. I'd hate to say it like that, but I just don't think there's enough seniors.
Gotcha.
I mean, you may get 40, but that would be from here plus surroundings.
Yeah.
So,
And that's obviously where you're going to pull from.
yeah. I mean, you might see some old school guys that we haven't seen in a while, like Robert Brown, maybe Diaz.
Uh-oh. Completely lost
What is
that
that,
one.
2 count?
That's 3.
Oh, okay, you got 3. 3
George
count, George.
completely lost that ball. He went to go get it, and it was already at the arrows.
Oh, speaking of that, you remember when I left that at Holiday? Or Holiday, Highland? I left the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. So I got the 3 count. You know how many pins I got the next time? Do you remember
3.
that? No, I got 2. The 1 and the 3.
Really?
Yeah. I hit
How'd you do that?
I barely touched the 1.
And the
Nailed
ball
the 3.
deflected?
Yeah.
What were you using?
That was some sort of reactive.
It didn't react.
Twice it didn't react. Yeah.
That's
And it was weird because I was
so
like,
you went 3 and 2. So you
Yeah.
got 5 to hardware.
on a 3-bagger.
Take some of that. That's a count buster.
I started laughing, and the guys on the pair were like, "What just happened?"
Hey.
I'm like, "You seen it?"
That's all you can do.
They're like, "That ball
Yeah,
never
you know what?
hooked."
I do remember that. I
Yeah.
do remember that now.
Yeah, the ball never hooked twice. You thought I would have learned my lesson. Don't throw it in that same spot, but what are the odds of it not doing it the same twice? Yeah, well, I figured that out 100%.
Especially if it's been hooking all day. You're like, maybe I just missed it, something.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, apparently it was not me. Who is Al bowling over there? He's got a handful. Is he bowling Werner? Yes, he is.
And George made that.
Nice spare.
Good job, bro.
Crossed over. 9-pin. Here's Isaiah. Leaves a 7-pin.
Babe, that's game 3. This is game 4. Look at the top. Can you see it? Okay. Yeah. We're in game 4. Yeah. All right. Let's give us a minute. We're almost done.
Got a spare there. Here's Isaiah, 10th frame. He's going to lose his match, I do believe. His best he can finish is 93, and he's already at 92. So barring him
That's gonna
falling down.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to. Well,
For either
let's
one
see.
of them to do anything.
Yeah. They'll kind of maintain their positions at the
Correct.
moment.
So he does finish 193? 183, sorry. No, 193 to get it right. 193 for Isaiah. Robbie's already at 192, so he would basically have to double gutter or foul gutter, foul foul. Wouldn't that be something?
Well, it's not like we haven't seen that today already.
When's the last time you see somebody foul foul?
I don't think I've ever seen that. Not twice.
Because usually you're going to make sure you don't get that close to it the second time.
I'm standing at the seats. But I have gone gutter spare gutter.
Yeah.
In the 10th. That was an interesting one.
Yeah, in theory, if you foul back to back, that's a you problem.
Oh, big time.
You got to keep your big feet behind that line. All right, so Robbie will get the 30 bonus pins.
So is that strike? So he's going to shoot at least 230.
Plus 30 is going to give him
260.
plus 60.
Yep.
He's using purple yours. Yep. Purple hammer.
You got a black hammer being used over here by Werner. You got a purple hammer being used by Johnston and Isaiah.
Yep, they're both using purples.
I believe the other lefty is
Latham.
Yeah, he's using the same thing. So
I had a customer come into the pro shop the other day, and I mean he's new to the sport of bowling, so he's trying to ask questions about balls and materials and stuff of that nature. And I said, one of the most amazing things that I've seen in my lifetime in bowling is that we came up with urethane balls. They made them a long time ago.
yeah,
You know, so the R&D for that's been long gone. And then they made us triumphant return, but then the prices went up. so it's just it's a nice little bonus. Here is it's Jeremy leaves the 5-6.
we should hold a big sign that says "Move right." Now, do you think some players are handicapped with a situation like that, where they're just used to playing a certain part of the lane and that's it?
Yeah, that's I think that's the look I was going for at the beginning when we're talking about people on surface.
Yeah.
They're not going to move out their comfort zone. They're just going to stand up or go down.
Yeah.
To figure out where to get it to work.
And I think that's a disadvantage to the player himself.
Yep, that's where you need to take a little look in the lab and figure out, okay, how can I take my game to the next level?
Be a little more versatile.
Yes.
You know, because we've always talked about A game, B game, C game, D game, E game, F game, Z game. You know, my Z game is throwing the ball straight, and that sucks. if I ever get to that game, you know it's a tough day. Throwing plastic or very weak urethane is my Y game. If you ever see me in that position, you know they're tough.
It's a long day.
Yeah. But I guess the good part about that is if we're watching out there the one thing I've always been taught, and this comes back to a Bowl U thing that I learned a couple years ago, is what are you willing to do to make yourself better.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do? Are you willing to take
Good
a hit to make yourself better, or are you willing not to do anything and just continue on the path you are? So think of it this way. You continue on the path you are, you're probably never going to get better because you're too afraid.
Woo!
Nice. Nice. Very slow roll.
Took
Nice.
took a little while to get there, but yes.
You're too afraid to do what it needs to be done to be successful. Okay.
Correct. There's nobody who on this planet who
has become successful in bowling that
just being a one-trick pony.
That was afraid to do something different.
Correct. Yeah, your one trick may be really, 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 really good, and it may win you a tournament here, there, wherever. It maybe even win you a national tournament one time. But over the long haul, you're never going to be super successful.
No. I mean, you're not going to be consistent.
No.
I mean.
And if you're a one-trick pony,
oh, well, you got the tentacle.
It makes it easier for the conspiracy theories of if somebody wants to shut you out.
Yeah.
If you only got one trick in the bag, it's easy to shut you out.
Yeah, easily. And if you're bowling against a player that's got 25 different tricks in the bag, they'll line up on you and then just create havoc for you.
Absolutely.
Don't think some of the pro players don't do that, because they do.
And I think one of the best ones that doesn't get a lot of credit, and because it was such a long time ago and we tend to forget a little bit about a lot of the past, is Earl Anthony. What made him so great was he first went out on tour, struggled, got beat up, went back, retooled, and then now all of a sudden he was winning tournaments where no lefty even made the cut.
Yep.
That tells you he's like, no, you never shut me out.
Yeah. And we could chalk that up to his he went and learned how to bowl.
Yes.
He was good, but then he learned how to be better.
Yes.
So just keep that in mind. Don't be afraid to try different things, whether it's in league. I use league as practice. I try different things in league. I know I might get slack for this, but I can care less about league. You know what I mean? League is my playground. That's where I'm going to go and play. I'm going to try different things. I'm going to use different tools. I'm going to try to play the first arrow, all night long. And I may shoot 440. I may shoot 770. I don't know. Or I may be right in the middle of that at 555. But I'm going to do it because I'm trying to learn and figure out how to be better. Will you use that tool all the time? Probably not.
The good thing about league and doing some of that is yes, it's getting you to work on different things, but I also use it as a fundamental place because there is quote-unquote competition.
Correct.
So when I need to strike out to win the point, okay, now you're putting a little bit of pressure on yourself, even though it's a setting that's league and what really happens, you just get a point, but you need to develop, because if you never ever put any pressure on yourself, what happens when you get to a point where you need the pressure's on?
Yeah, your chances are 99% of the time you're gonna fail.
Oh, absolutely.
And I hate to be so blunt about it, but you're gonna fail.
There's no doubts about that.
It's hard reality, but I think we've gotten soft as a society by not being told the truth right up front, because we're so, as a society, we're just sensitive. If that's even the right word. But
Germany's going to lose.
Yeah. I mean, good for a spare game, but I think he should have just moved right. I'm sorry.
Because he needed to make that spare in the fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he put together a pretty good spare game there. A very good point you just made. If he goes clean, does he win? He gains, 11?
If he went clean, he spared that. That's 76. He might have lost.
Be close. He still probably lost.
Yeah. We'll just say it is what it is, and you add that extra 10 in there. 190 at the most.
Yeah. But does it put the pressure on? There are a bunch of what-ifs every which way.
Oh, yeah.
Because a lot of people are like, well, hey, if I would have made that spare in the second frame, I would have won. Well, you don't know how that dynamic changes everything going forward.
Correct.
So it's hard to, or people say, man, if I would have, if I'd have made that spare in game 3, I would have had that one pin that would have made me to the end. Well, you don't know after 8 games if that was.
It could have been a number of shots through 8 games.
Absolutely.
I mean, if we want to be like that, well, that first shot in the first game cost me the tournament.
Exactly.
What'd you do? I spared.
Exactly. If I would just struck every time, then I didn't have to worry about this.
Yeah. So, but you know, and it's a good thing because now I know what I'm going to have to work on, even though I'm not going to be using it quite a bit, is my 3-step approach.
Gotcha.
Yesterday I had to do it on the fly, and it was a little tough because it's like, okay, I got to get the timing right. Not only am I thinking about getting my timing right, now I got to think about what I'm trying to hit. And not only what I'm trying to hit, I got to make sure I get my speed right. And not only am I trying to get my speed right, I'm trying to get the hand, you know, just
Absolutely.
everything.
Was this speed sensitive? Or you could vary a little bit and be okay?
I think it was more a little bit of speed sensitivity, yes, but I think at the bottom you had to be nice. You couldn't touch it because chances are you're going to tug it, and that little tug, of course, at the end of the pattern was going to make it go left. So, yeah, there was a couple shots where players got away with it, but it was not something you were going to comfortably repeat.
Correct.
So, I think when some of the players that I crossed with, when they tried to speed up the shot, the ball just never responded down lane. But it definitely did when you threw it slower. Throw it slower, threw it slower. Yeah. Okay.
When the ball went slower down the lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's, again, the mark of becoming from decent, good, great player is when you need the ball to get to the spot and you're going in, not forcing it to get there, because usually you're early on when you're learning these things, you try to force it to get there, and then ball never reacts. You're like, what happened to all that friction I just? No, well, you overthrew it that way.
Exactly. You throwing it to the spot,
Exactly.
and instead of letting the lane take it.
And George Brooks is gonna lose his first match here. Or no, he's lost one earlier.
Did he?
Nope.
No.
He is clean. So he will lose this one, 237 to 180.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was a big one.
That's a little tough. So, yeah, we're finishing up with game 5.
5. Yep, heading into game 6. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, we're in game 6. On our pair 5 and 6, we have Blake Ernest and Alex Hoffman. And 7 and 8 looks like George Brooks and Trenton Johnston. We'll have some score updates after game 6 here. So after 5, looks like we do have some score updates. Scott Werner, they brought these so quickly, and then you realize they brought them. Scott Werner is still your leader. He has yet to lose a match. He's at 1336 with his 150 pins of bonus. Al Wolf, he had bowled Scott, so he lost his first match. He's at 1292. Trenton Johnston has won every one of his matches, so he's at 1224 with his 150 pins of bonus. Casey Max shot 246 last game, 30 pins, put him at plus 76 there to get him to 1157. George Brooks is in 5th place at 1124. He had lost his first match last game as well. Eddie Lilac is at 1110, so he's 14 back. And Jason Latham is 1108. 1067 for Ricky Sisler. And 1038 for Isaiah Spigner. So game 6 underway. They're going to bowl 8 games of round robin, 7, and then a position round to get to our top 5. Top 5 will bowl stair step to determine our champion. There's an 8 pin there for Ernest. Here's Brooks up on 7, looking for a double. Does get it. So George starts off with an open and then a double. 8 pin converted. Here's Blake up on 5. Start up with a double and a spare. Gets that to go. And Johnston. Lane 8, start up with a strike and a spare. Sends the messenger, but does not get the 7. So he's got a 9 count there. Hoffman strikes there on 6. Looking for a double here. And the 5th frame on lane 5. Good shot there for Hoffman. So game 6, halfway underway. We'll be back in just a moment. Oh, you're good. I appreciate you. All right, game 6. A little over halfway through. Got some strikes going on in multiple places. 1 and 2. Mr. Oldham starts off with the front 6. He's up in the 7th. We'll keep an eye on him. Blake is looking for a double here on 6. And Johnson on 7's looking for a turkey. His opponent, George Brooks, open 4-bagger. Ernest does get the strike, so he has a double. Johnson with a strike there. So Johnson strike, 2 spares and a turkey. Here's Ernest up at 1-5. Gives himself a turkey. Brooks with another one there. Gives him 5 in a row. Here's Hoffman. Mixes them up, gets a strike there. So gives him 5 in a row as well. Here's Brooks up on lane 7, the 7th frame.
What were you saying about a bowler? 6 in a row, whatever.
So he's up to 8 now. So
where's he at?
Jeremy Oldham's on 1 and 2. He's got front 8.
Why is he over here on 9 and 10?
Oh, no, he's just cruising around.
All right, where's he? All right. Let me see what he's doing here. Let's see if he. So we're gonna see if he continues his streak here, Mr. Oldman. But he's not up.
No,
Not yet.
Spigner was up, and I think he didn't remember he was up.
Oh, well.
There's been a minute there. Brooks leaves a 6 count, the 3-6-9-10.
Oh, yeah, that was my friend yesterday.
So
Get the back. Okay.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
get the
important
back
one.
one.
Exactly. Takes care of the spread there on 5.
It's okay. You can look at me. I'm pretty. He shied away. All that muscle, and he shied away.
There you go. All right, here's Odom. He's going to be up on 1 and 2. We'll keep an eye on that. Blake is looking for a 4-bagger. He's up in the 9th. Oh, oof, brutal.
That's got to be hard. So it looked like he moved right. I wonder if that's.
What it looked like is he found gold.
All right. Well, I'll let me head on over there. I'll get my camera out
There
real
you
quick.
go. He got some serious gold going on over there, I tell you that. So Blake leaves a 7-pin. Does take care of the spare. There's Johnson looking for 5 in a row. And looking for Brooks. Coming back off the spare. He's going to be up on lane 8. Ernest is finishing up his 10th frame. So Ernest can finish with another one there, put him at 238.
All right, we got a player that just hit 330 pins.
Nice.
Mr. Jeremy Olden with a 300 on 1 and 2.
I think.
Do you want me to send that to you? Huh?
Was Mr. Hartman saying that was his first one, or the first, not his first one ever, but first one
In the tournament in 18 years.
incredible.
You're absolutely correct.
That's
Incredible. 18
crazy.
years for a 300. We almost had one in qualifying yesterday, but
Who was
today
it?
we got it.
Oh, 299.
299
Yeah.
by Vernon. So
Wow,
yeah.
that's impressive.
I'm gonna
That
send,
is thoroughly. I would have never guessed.
I'm gonna send that. You want all three or just the last one?
Just last one.
Okay.
I would have thought, because I mean, you've seen the players who've been through this tournament in 18 years. You're super high level players. You'd think somebody would have got one between now and then, but that's congratulations, Mr. Odom. So that's going to jump him up
That'll give him
a boost.
that increases his payday a little bit.
Well, if he goes back to back, that'll be.
Oh, that'd be incredible.
It's Jeremy Odom, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. All right, Mr. Brooks is going to finish last. Okay, so we had 238. We can get to 235. So Ernest is going to get a win over Hoffman.
Ernest is on a streak. Oh, never mind.
Wow. Last way to kick him when he's down. Two 810 doesn't matter. So 220, 232.
To see that 300, go to neoprism.com, I believe, or
I think so. Put on our Facebook page. Actually,
on the Facebook page as well. So give
There's
them.
Johnson.
Give us a few minutes, get it uploaded. So
There's.
just keep an eye out for it.
Is that six bagger? Yes.
Yep.
So he's in command. Best George could finish is 31.
Ooh. And he's on 260 pace. So.
Yeah.
So we had an interesting conversation yesterday while we were bowling.
Just talking random things.
Yeah, we were. It's about bowling, So we had asked each other, we're like, we know at some point USBC has every score that's been possible shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would think. Has 271 ever been shot that we know of?
I would have. That's a good question. I'm sure I hadn't shot a lot.
So we'll say like we'll say 71, 81, 91. Have any of those scores ever been shot?
I think 91's been shot because people are done it just to be stupid, or
Right,
just to
right. Okay.
try saying win 92.
Yeah.
Because 92 is supposed to be the hardest thing you could ever get.
92, because I think I've gotten all of them but 1, 2, and 3. 91, 92, 93 are the ones I don't have. That's kind of weird. So
You had a 95?
I've had a 94.
94?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Went through the face.
Apparently. Apparently. There's no doubts about that.
I was playing golf that frame. Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure. That's. Johnson takes care of his spare. So now George is. Nope. Still doesn't have a chance.
So I'd be curious to figure out where
71. That's a
Goody.
Yeah, George is going to lose.
Okay.
He can get to 31, and he's already at 37.
Yeah.
71 would be tough. Because you have to go one spare, right? Once you have to go
For what?
to get to 71.
Yeah, you'd have to do basically the same thing as 79.
79
Is
except for just go
basically
one.
double one spare off the sheet.
Or go one missed sheet.
Oof.
That's really reining it in at that point in time.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. Would I be good enough to try that? You're welcome.
All right, coming to our pair for Game 7 is going to be Isaiah Spigner and who's he bowling?
It's probably going to be Trenton or
Yeah, we'll find out here in a second.
what's his name? Brooks.
Is it? Brooks is going to slide left, you think? Possibility.
Or he's bowling Alex, one of the two. Or if
Alex
he
just
started
came off that pair.
Okay,
so Alex just bowled Blake. He just came off of there. So Isaiah's going. That dude is not waiting at all. He is good to go. Brooks gets a double in the 10th, so he still can get to 31. Isaiah leaves a washout.
Wow, they gave Jeremy Oldham a bowling pin for shooting that strand. Yeah, that's
I
awesome.
keep those in the house. That's awesome.
You don't see that much anymore. They used to do that all the time back in the day. They used to
Yeah.
give you a pin for shooting a 300.
I mean, as many 300s been shot, you go broke giving away pins all the time.
That's why when you reorder, just keep a case or 10.
So Brooks does finish at 31. That's crazy.
May have to open up a storage unit, but hey, that's all right.
And Spigner, 9 counts there. Who is he bowling? And then going to 7 and 8. We will find out who that is.
You can't be bowling Pritt on this pair again.
Yeah,
Pitt.
is Pitt coming back? I think so. Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
so Spigner's got back-to-back
As a matter of
opens.
fact, it is.
It is Pitt. And then we'll find out who's coming to 7 to 8 here in just a moment. And scores should be coming to us momentarily.
So 1 and 2, you're going to have Hoffman and Johnston. You're going to have Ernest and Brooks. You got
Is Brooks
Pitt.
going back to 3?
Yep. You got Pitt and
Roll it.
Springer.
And then you got Latham and Wolf. Werner and
I want to say
Max. Casey.
I think so.
Then
I'm not sure who else is going on over
yeah,
there.
well, we're missing 2 people. They're
you're
missing an action.
Yeah, you're missing Stark and who else is over there?
So Pitt misses a spare. So strike open for him gives him 28. Because they're all in Game 6, right? Or Game 7, I mean?
2-5. We just threw 6. Yeah, so
So
7.
who are we missing?
So we're missing Hackelman and what's his name? Shot 300.
Jeremy? Yeah. They might want to...
Yeah, I might want to get going, huh?
Jeremy signing autographs?
He might be.
He's filling the paperwork out. All right, here's
I ain't even worried about that at this point in time.
Isaiah looking to bounce back here. After the 2 opens to start, gets a strike there. There's Jeremy. Just had to use.
Like-
I want to go in the middle of shooting 300.
Oh no, yeah, oh no, oh no. So, have we thanked our proprietor?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Sponsors of this 2-Bar Bowl.
Excellent.
Again,
Thanks to 2-Bar Bowl, the
Yes.
staff up here.
Fat Boy Tire and Auto and
Yeah.
Harding Ranch. They make it happen. Any change in the leader?
Leader stays the same. Your top 5 is basically staying the same. Your
Okay.
top 6 is staying the same. No, I apologize. Your 6th and 7th place have switched spots.
Gotcha.
So your leader is Scott Werner. He is at 1567.
He lost.
He lost his first match last game, followed by Alf Wolf E. I forgot about that. No, he's at 1503. He lost his match. Trent Johnston's at 1501. Casey Maxton is at 1433. Hold on. Yeah, 1433. You got George Brooks at 1355. You got Jason Latham at 1343.
So he's 12 off the number.
Yep. So he's not far behind, but only 2 players in the top 5 won their matches. So
Wow.
in 7th, you got Lilac at 1341, followed by Schistler at 1319. Isaiah Springer at 1263. Evan Pitt at 1259. Jerry Oldham with the 300, gave him with the bonus pins of 30, gave him 130. So he is now 1254.
That's a nice jump.
That's a big jump. Yeah, previously he was at
He's in
920.
14. Yeah, he's in 14, jumped the whole way to
That's not a lot, but it's
11th.
enough. So
another
Yep.
300.
definitely jump him up there.
Exactly.
Alex Hoffman's at 1211. Nate Starks at 1169. Robbie Hackelman's at 1152. Blake Ernest is at 1135. And Delaney is at 1067. So the top 5 have pretty much stayed the same. So that was game 6. We are now in 7. One more to go after this. So
there's a strike there for Hackelman. And Odom has continued. He's got 13 in a row, if not more, because I don't know what he finished the other game at.
I don't remember either. We have to go back and look, maybe.
We'll call it 13.
We'll call it 13. I like it.
See if he can continue. Go back to back. Not only would he have the first one, he had the first 2.
Absolutely.
Here's Spigner looking for a turkey. Woo!
Wolfie
Eight pin.
barely got that. I don't know if you've seen that.
Spigner got the 8 out late. That 8 was standing, and they got tomahawked out like there's nobody's business. Here's Odom. Ooh, good job jinxing him. You got the 5 count there. Just gonna throw that shot on the way out the door.
You can look at me. It's
3,
okay.
4, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, I ain't taking the blame for that.
You still ain't looking at me.
No. I don't want to look at Jeremy.
Can you feel it? No. Drilling laser beams into your temple right now. Look at me.
Spigner looking for a 4-bagger. Oh, leaves a 6-pin.
No, I don't know about that. Get your 3. Call it good.
2.
All right. It's early.
So he's got a 5 and 2. Gets him to 24 in the second. Spigner is going to take care of his spare. Does do that. So he's at 97 through 5 with a spare in the 6th.
All right. Jeremy strikes in the 3rd. All right. On
What
6
is that?
there, we've got a bucket. Let's call that the supersized bucket with side.
Yeah.
The supersized bucket with a side. Mr. Honeyman.
What is that?
That is the 1, 2, 3, 5, 10.
Yeah. Not something you see every day. Oh.
Huh. Interesting.
So we got 3 there. So 5, 3, 79 through 5 through 6.
Oh, yeah, we'll just call that a full bucket with a side.
Yeah, that was a serious side.
All right.
And a very expensive bucket at that.
Yeah.
Here's Robbie. He gets the spare.
Covers that 3, 6, 10.
Made it look pretty easy.
We got Brooks going for a 4-count spare over here. Got the 4, so 4 and 4.
And we'll keep an eye on 1 and 2. And then Johnson's got the front 4 over there. That pair's hot. 10 pin there.
Oh, 7, 10 on 1.
So
Barely
Pitt
see
leaves
that.
a 10 pin. Hackelman, nice. All right, so he gets a strike.
Ernest, you just can't seem to get the carry to follow his.
Yeah, today's just not been his day.
No.
Spare taken care of there. I'm still shocked that nobody's ever shot 300 in this tournament before.
What do you mean? We just had one.
Well, yeah. That is thoroughly impressive.
Well, it's different. Yeah, definitely different.
Oh,
Oldham
10
doubles
pin
up.
there. So after the open, he's got himself back to going. So we're probably going to say Werner's going to make the stair step. And Wolf. And Johnston.
Yeah, I think your
Those
top
3
three
are probably set.
Yeah, I think they're going to stay where they're at.
So good. Everybody vying for 2 spots. Good spare there.
Oh, look at that.
There we go. So turkey there. After this will be a position round. So it'll take a second to coordinate where everybody's going. They're going to start it on 7 and 8, so Mr. Werner will be there. Just be a matter of who he's bowling against.
Absolutely. All right, 1 and 2's got 6 in a row.
Can you go back-to-back threes?
That'd be kind of impressive on the same pair.
Especially after 18-year drought.
Oh,
Guess once you open up the floodgates, and you start flowing in. Nice shot there. Hackelman gives him a turkey. Pitts looking for a double here on lane 5. Does get that. So he's got a double going into the 10th. He gets 189. And Spigner can get to 226 though. So he's in the driver's seat for sure. Leaves a 10 pin. It's brutal. All right, Jeremy looking for a 5-bagger. He's got it.
Wonder what got into him.
Spare there for 6.
I mean, he's trying to make a comeback here, so, I mean.
Yeah, he goes big.
Yeah.
Give himself a chance.
Yeah. Every strike he throws and every string he pulls together is going to increase his payday.
Yeah.
So where is he at? He's at 1254, so he's still about 200 back roughly, so.
You do pay the top 16, correct?
Yeah, yep. Everybody who made the cut today is getting a check. I believe 16th place is doubled.
You got Mr. Hartman relaying that they will have a break in between for the figure out who's bowling who and where and why. Hackelman, 5-bagger. Gets out the 710 that time. So can get to 206. He's got plenty. So Spigner will get the win. We got a dogfight on 7 and 8.
Let's see. What is that? 57 to 64? Let's see.
I think so.
It's 54, 84, 14. 50%. So yeah, pretty much.
Oh, no 300 there. So.
And he continues to strike. Sorry about that.
No worries. Here's Pitts just finishing it off. Again, the best he can do is 89. Does get the first one there in the 10th.
Another one by Oldham. Dude's just on fire. What happened? Somebody go get a book of matches for him or what? Because he's just throwing matches out there. Boom, boom.
He just probably wishes he could start 2 games earlier. Good shot there.
Maybe.
This is how we learn. You're good.
You watch the Olympics at all, winter?
I haven't watched much.
Got a favorite sport or no?
In the winter?
Yeah.
It was right there, curling.
I love that show too.
I love it.
That's what I look forward to in the wintertime. Winter Olympics is curling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't
I like
ask
speed
me.
skating too. Speed skating is kind of cool.
Yeah, it is.
They get after it.
It's interesting.
And then obviously the luge and bobsledding just to see the crashes.
Well, if they happen, yeah.
Exactly. Maybe that's something I would never entertain.
Yeah.
189 for Pitts or Pitt. I keep putting an S on his name, but it's just Pitt. Ooh, big split there. So
Where we at?
on 8.
That's the 2-4
so
by Hackelman. Or
yes.
210, I'm sorry. Brooks a little emotional over there.
See if he picks this up.
Looks
Oh,
close.
Okay, so
all right, so 5 and 6 are done
93.
with 7.
slowest pair is probably going to be 3 and 4. Yeah, because they're moving pretty good down there as well. So 3 and 4 is going to be
our slow pair.
Yep.
Just curious, not to take away from the Cheyenne Masters. Are we got a crew down there in Loveland today or
do
no?
not.
No? Okay.
That is a 7-pin there. It was just because of the move of this one.
Right. Oh.
Get some of that. Is he, did you talk to him about, is he going to go back to Super Bowl Sunday next year?
No, I did not talk to him about that. I think, but I will mention that.
I'd be curious.
I kind of like not having it on Super Bowl Sunday. So, I mean, it's just easier. Well, I don't think it really matters, but he's going to get the same amount of people regardless. So,
Gotcha. It's just been stapled there forever.
Yeah. I think it's I thought it was easier because I didn't have to worry about bowling and then try to make it home. Even though I made it home in time, but it's just seemed to be a little bit rougher.
Gotcha.
So
that crosses over. So 9 counts, 1, 2, 12. So Odom's going to get the win there. It's just a matter of how much he's going to add to his 30 pins. Good job knocking my spoon over.
How did I even get close to it?
I don't know. So he can get to 64.
Correct.
And 30 be 94. So basically 2 games plus almost 200. It's a nice job. I mean,
actually no. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, it'd be over 200.
Yeah, over 200, but that's all right. He kind of missed that one there, so he's going to go to what is it? 21, 51,
41.
41.
41, 30, 71 still, plus 200 for 2, because
Yeah.
the 130.
201 for 2. Nice spare conversion.
Yes. And only the bonus amounts can you ever get to plus 202 for 2.
Yeah. Yeah. How you like that? Trenton over there misses his 7-pin.
So he's at 216, but he's going to have to win. Alfred is going to lose. He shot 162, so he's going to drop out the 2 spot. And Trenton's going in.
Yep. So we have a change there for sure. Oh.
Break up to 710. Just
240. I like that number better.
240 and 30 is 270. So 200 even.
We would have had our 271 with bonus pins.
That's true. There you go. You asked for it, you get it.
Well, we could have. Shake that off.
Great bowling for Germany the last 2 games.
Yep.
We're going to see where that lands them.
So we got 3 pairs still going. 7, 9, and 10 are about done.
And 1 and 2 are almost done.
Correct. And
They're in the 10th.
Then we'll have a short break, probably about a 15-minute break, roughly, for our 8th and final game for
They'll get to our top 5. Stair stepper.
Positions.
Yepper.
And then after that game, your top 5.
Fun, fun, fun. You've made the top 5 before.
Once or 5 times.
Okay. You got problems. You got literal problems.
What do you mean?
Good spare there.
When they were doing an announcement yesterday, they announced all the winners, and we were like, me and Martinez were like, well, what about the runner-ups? I got 2. What about top 3? I got 3.
There you go.
What about just top 5? I got 7.
So you finished this event twice in second.
Yes, it was a long time ago.
And one was, you said Blake beat you.
Yeah, Blake
Who
beat
else?
me once.
Good spare.
No, Blake didn't beat me for a title.
Oh.
He beat me, I think it was
Earlier on.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's a long time ago. Let's see. I've lost to Martinez. He gave me one of my 3rd place finishes. I'm
It's
trying to
Mr.
remember.
Schistler. Looks
No.
like he just bowled 50 games.
I only have 1 second. My bad.
Okay.
And I don't remember when that was. It was early. It was
Early.
on. Yeah.
So Johnston finished 236 with a win, 30-66. So he gained 100 pins on Al, because Al only shot 162.
Okay.
So that's just huge.
Yep.
So Scott's going to be your leader probably. Trenton, I'm going to guess, is second. Al is probably going to maintain third. So we'll see how this shakes out. They're in the 9th and 10th on 3 and 4.
We're finishing up down there on, what is that, 13 or 14?
Yep.
Yeah.
Stark and
Stark and Lilac?
whoever it is, they're done. They've finished.
Okay, they're done. Brooks got the famous 2, 4, 8, 10.
Oh. So George is looking like he's going to lose this one too. So will he maintain 5th position? Because best he's going to max out is 164.
I'm not sure what Latham did over there. All Latham had to do was shoot 190, but
Ernest gets a 9 count.
left side's almost a given. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. It is. Very, very hard.
Takes care of the spare. Oh, we got 6 more bowling balls going out of lane? 2
Maybe.
frames. As many as 6, as low as 2.
Let me see. What's the finals here? We got 134. He
So
can shoot 160.
Yeah.
I would just fast track this, in my opinion. But
Especially if he strikes here.
well,
Because it's virtually
yeah,
over at that point.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, well,
Well,
that makes
okay,
it a
maybe
little
not.
bit more interesting. So he's at 61.
So if he gets the 3, that's 64. Brooks can
You hit
punch
the
the
60.
tie. So he needs at least 4 pins to win.
Wow. And you can get 2 easily. You can get 3 pretty easy.
But you
4 is
gotta-
a little tougher.
Yeah. But just to call it good, just
I think
make
you're
the
either
spare.
getting 4 or 5. I think
Yeah.
you're either getting 3 or 5. Yeah,
Ooh.
you're either going to get 3 or 5 there. So we could have a tie.
Interesting. Very interesting.
See what George does here. So now we got 15 pins to split.
One gets it all, one gets half, or they both get half.
That's true. The amazing thing is George needs all 3.
This is for all the marbles,
And
or half
yeah.
the marbles.
Well, George needs to figure out he needs that extra 15 pins. With
Yeah,
help.
he does. Because it's hard to say what the others behind him did.
Correct.
They weren't far, so.
Right, here's George's first ball, the 10th.
Nope.
Yeah, he's going to be short. So Ernest is going to take the victory there. George is going to attempt to pick his spare up. Then we're going to do some tallying.
As soon as he throws this ball, whether he makes it or not.
They can start the tally.
Uh-huh.
Get on the clock.
Slow rolls it. Lots of fingers. And
All
gets
right,
3.
2. Or 3, yes.
All right.
All
So
right.
that wraps up our first 7 games. We're going to do a tally for position round, and we shall be right back. I need him in the parking lot in the morning. Just know you just increased your payday, so good job. Good job. One more. Yep.
Okay, we do have our standings. He's got to get his coffee down. All right. You're going to love this. Your leader, Scott Werner. Trenton Johnson is in second, 1767. Third is Al Wolf. Cassie Max is fourth. Jason Latham is fifth.
That is your top 5.
Yep. So George Brooks, that game dropped all the way down to ninth.
Wow.
Eddie Lilac is 36 back from the spot. And Jeremy Odom is 63. 73.
From 5th. He's still got a chance to get in there.
Because if Casey beats Jason, he automatically loses at 30.
Yep.
So he gains 30 on the flip right there.
Yep.
So it's very, very interesting. All right, so we're in the game 8, the
Final game and position round.
Yes. So
This is going to determine your top 5 step ladder.
Scott and Trenton are your 1 and 2. Al Wolf and Casey 3 and 4. Jason and Eddie is 5 and 6. So Eddie, if Eddie wins, he still has to beat him by 30 be 91. So he would have to beat him by 8.
Still by 8, yeah.
Yep. He's got to win and win by 8, or he's got to win by 8, basically.
Yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on that. Scott Werner, your leader throughout all the qualifying, and today, I think he's led from start to finish today, is on 7 and leaves a 7 pin. And Al, with that 162, dropped him down to third by 100, so he can't even. It's going to be tough for him to get back into second place. But then again, when you get to the stair step,
Doesn't matter.
it's all fresh. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm seeing 5th seeds win, seeing 4th seeds win.
Seeing everything win, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Did get it. Here's Blake finishing on 5 and 6. He's just struggled today. He's throwing it pretty good. He just can't catch too many breaks. Here's Johnston. He is up as well on 8. So this begs the question. So people got the 2 left-handers are at the top. And where's the 3rd left-hander?
That's one of them, and I believe
That's it?
I believe Latham's the lefty. Where's he
Yeah,
at?
I think you're right. So if Latham gets in,
That'll be 3.
the problem I got is that those 2 are at the top. Because if those, like if all 3 would have been 3, 4, 5, it would be interesting. Then I'd venture to say the chance of left-hander winning would be slimmer because now they're bowling each other early to knock each other out as well as changing the dynamics of what they're playing.
Right.
Whereas the right-hander come in and be pretty fresh.
Right.
But it's going to be interesting. Looking to take care of the spare. Does not do it. So we got an open on 8 for Johnston.
So So I'm just thinking back to yesterday. So let me get your thoughts on this. So I threw at a 7-pin, right? There was a pin just kind of hanging out right there on the deck. So the ball hit the pin that was laying on the carpet, bounced off the curtain and hit the 7-pin. Does that count as a strike or a spare?
No.
Why not? The ball never touched the carpet.
No. Once at least a deck, I think it's considered dead.
I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah, so I think that's yeah.
It was the craziest thing
I'm
ever.
sure.
It was. Everybody was just like, whoa, does that count? And I'm like, unfortunately, it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like once it leaves the deck, it's done.
over.
It's a dead ball.
All right, here's Johnston. 1-7. Looking to bounce back after you had that open. Leaves the 1-4-7.
Uno cuatro siete. For you Spanish speakers.
Good spare there on for Blake.
Let's see here. Looks like Wolf's going to have his hands full right off the bat. I believe that is
Casey.
Yep. Coming out strong with the front three. Let's see. Lane 1 is still producing strikes over there.
Yeah, they should put the finals on that thing.
Oh, man.
Give it a run. Oh, I thought he was going to go in between the two. So back-to-back opens for Johnston. Gets him to 18 in the second. Casey is putting a show on. He's got a front 4. There's Scott. Leaves a 7-pin. It's probably the only thing slowing him down all day. Mr. Delaney gets a nice strike there. I wonder how many guys are in your top 16. This is the first Cheyenne Masters they bowled.
Let me see. Ever? I'm going to say 0.
Delaney's bowled before?
Well, last year.
Did he?
I believe so.
Are you sure? You might check the math. No, I think he did. Just give me a hard time. He leaves a 10-pin there. Now, how many people who bowled the very first time has won?
Not many.
Just one.
Who?
The very first one that they ever had.
Oh, Jesus.
Just throwing a little fact out there for you.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Is it not true?
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Here's Scott. There's Scott. So there's one that we know of. Ooh, that would be a 6-8. And a spare for Delaney. Yes. Just wanted to make the crowd a little worried. Now, here's a sidebar question for you. While we're waiting on me to shoot this 6-8. Would you have more spectator action in the building if they had live betting?
For this?
Yes. I mean, there's a lot of people in here, don't get me wrong, but it would just, would you increase your viewership? Because a lot of people watch sports for the betting aspect.
Yeah, I don't know. Has gambling always been legal here in Cheyenne or no?
No, that part I don't. I mean, they have. I've always seen them have lottery machines.
Well, I mean, like
Yeah.
casinos and stuff like that, sports betting and all
I
that.
have
Because I
not
know
seen a
that
they have a
casino is fairly new. I think Mama wants to go cure a headache with that on the way home.
Here's Johnston.
I'm like, I didn't win no money. We can't spend money.
Nice strike there. Gets him to break up. So
You know,
open strike.
I don't know. It's hard to say.
The biggest problem you got is betting on individual people or individual sports is tough because you can really affect the outcome.
Correct. So Wolf's
I would never bet on any individual sport.
Wolf's got his hands full still. So
Yeah.
players
It's like
got 6 in a row.
Casey is trying to get himself into second place.
Yep.
Because if he goes 300 and Johnston continues at the pace he's at, he's going to go around him.
Yep.
Even though he spotted him 102 to start with.
So Mike asked me a question: how would a senior Masters do up here? And
I asked you that.
you did, but Mike also asked me too,
perfect.
and I
See,
told
got
him,
the same minds.
yeah, I was like, I really don't know, to be honest. He was kind of under the statement of he's got to do at least 42 to 48
To make sense.
to be worth it. So I told him the only thing we can do to help maybe promote that is to put a poll out and see what everybody thinks. Where are they in favor of a senior Masters
Yeah.
up here in Cheyenne? So
I
drop
would
your
venture to
thoughts.
say and I would talk to the center to see how many senior players that they know of are competitive.
Correct.
Because that's the key. I mean, you're going to have senior leagues and have senior players, but you need them to be competitive.
Correct.
Meaning
that
one
have
and two
that.
compete in that.
Yeah. So I mean that's a thing. You can always drop a line, whether it's here on our YouTube chat or contact the center, contact Mike if you got his information, Facebook it. I mean, I think you'll probably get 15 to 20 from Colorado, maybe 10 to 15 here from Wyoming.
So that gets you to 25 without even blinking.
Yeah, so I mean,
You just need another 20.
at least another 20 from surrounding states.
Or somebody who's just, or people we're not even think of that would show up.
Yeah, so I mean, it's worth a shot, and I mean, our first ladies queens tournament up here was a hit, so I have a feeling the second one's going to be even better.
6 pin there for
Yep.
Werner. Because I guess we need to figure out how many entries they usually have at the Denver Senior Masters.
I think they're about 60.
60?
I'm
So
thinking
we
so.
take a third of that field would be 20. So
Yep.
yeah, you're probably about right.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's worth a shot. Try something.
Yeah, I think it's I like the idea. I would like to see more high-level senior tournaments.
Absolutely.
Because you get to a point as a senior, you can't compete with the young people. They're just going to run you over.
Yeah.
But you still got that competitive drive. So okay, Delaney gets them all to go. Gives him a turkey.
Player on Al Wolf is just
Taking it.
He's taking it. Casey's just firing them at him.
Casey is trying to get himself to second place. So if he goes plus 130, he was 102 back. So Johnston has to shoot 182, 83 or higher.
And he's on
Or-
7 and 8.
Or 120, or I'm sorry, 179 or higher. Because that's plus 21.
Okay.
So so Casey does not strike in the 8th. So Johnson's odds are going up. So best he can get to is 79 now, with 30 being 109. So now Johnston. Oh, I was doing the math wrong earlier. He'd had to get to 220. So he could get to. He'd have to get to 2-0.
Just so that would what? Put him at 109 over.
So 109, and he was 102 back. So that put him at +7. So Johnson had to get to 208.
Yeah. Or a win.
Yes, that's
One of
always
the
a
two.
great equalizer.
Yeah.
Right there. That's
Or the win.
the win is huge.
But the win's got to equal over 208, regardless.
Yes, if he wins 150. That doesn't do too good.
No. That's going to put him just short.
So he gets a 9 count there. So it's at 57 through 4. So Casey's going around Al. Al's just trying to hold on to 4th or 5th at this point. And looking at the pair next to him, doesn't look like it's going to be. He should be able to hold on to. He's not dropping out of 5th.
No. Nice little flat 10 right there. Those is probably the worst hits ever. Wolfie gets a tumbler over there.
It does.
Tumbler.
So 9th frame strike for him. Here's Johnson looking to take care of a spare. They're going to be the last pair done, too.
Looks like it. Well, between them and 11 and 12. They're about the same.
5 and 6 is going to be the first ones done. They are moving. Johnston. We'll keep an eye on Casey, see what he does, or how he finishes. Gets the one in the 9th.
So he's in the 250s.
That's going to get real interesting.
Yeah.
This goes back to being in that position.
So let's say Casey does finish out. Trent needs to shoot 188 with the possible win to stay where he's at. Anything less than that, then.
Correct. Yeah, so, yeah, the 188, he has to win at that.
Yeah.
So his goal is 208.
Either
He can do a
scratch.
208 he can do a 208 and a loss and
Yeah.
be okay.
Yeah.
Here's Casey.
Flat
Ooh.
10. Okay, so that makes it a little bit easier.
Yep. Now he's not. Doesn't even have to get to the 2-0s anymore.
No. I think he's got to shoot 190 scratch. He shoots 159, 189. I'm sorry. 259, so that's 250, 280.
Werner with a nice strike there. Oh, he's going to get a score correction because he got the pin in the curtain.
Yep.
Take care of the spare, Casey. There you go.
So we got a pin in the curtain on 8. If you guys hear us.
So you can get the 59 and 30s 89, right?
Yep.
89 from 102 is 13. So 88. Oh, there it is. Gone. There
You like
go.
that?
There
Thank
go.
you to T-Bar. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Gotta love the staff up here. Love 2-bar stats.
I mean, scores immediately.
Oh, they are just awesome.
Good shot there. Blake.
That's
Blake
probably.
wish he could have did this all day.
Would you like to start over, Mr. Ernest?
So he finishes 58. So 88 plus 88. Oh, look at that. That impressed the crowd, apparently. So 88 off 102 is
13.
14.
14. Yeah,
So
Blake.
he's got to get to 87.
So, same score, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now he can do that without the win.
Yep.
He did strike in the sixth, so a double would help dramatically.
Yeah, he needs it.
So he's at 77 through 5. If he did the exact same thing, he'd end up 150. So the 2 opens he can't have anymore.
But if he shoots the 150, he's got to have the win.
That's true. Oh,
Okay.
there's a strike there. Delaney finishes 237. And Ernest finished at 279. That's the hard way to get to 279. That's a difficult way to get to 279. Blake may have jumped himself a couple seats, get a little bit bigger check.
A couple, I'll say about another $50. $50 better than 0.
That is true. Harry Johnson. Looking for 3.
Definitely
In a
needs
row.
this one. Make it a little easier.
Does get it. So looks like he's going to remain your number 2 seed.
Yep.
So I'm thinking it's going to go Werner, Johnson, then Casey, Al,
Depends on what Latham
and
did.
then either Latham or Lilac.
There. All right. Well, you forced me to put them on.
Gotta get the old glasses on.
What you talking about?
Here is Scott. There's a strike there.
So it looks like 69. Looks like Lilac can just punch out for 99, I believe. Let's see here. It's 75, 05, 35. So Latham can punch out for 35. So basically, Latham just needs to fill frames.
And he will be your number 5 seed.
Yep. Lilac's just going to miss unless something drastic happens, but the way his game's looking, just
Not going to happen.
no.
All right, 7 pin there for Werner. I guess that's another question I would have to you is, we'll ask Mr. Hartman, has anyone led this tournament from start to finish and ended up winning? It's a big feat.
Yeah, that is a very big feat. I can't say yes or no, so.
I'm shocked. Again, still shocked that no one's ever shot 300 before today.
That's true. I'm sure many have come close.
Yeah, you had one come close yesterday. All right, takes care of the spare there. So Johnston. All right, this is a big. This is basically going to determine whether he's in second or third. I think he just has to fill these two. I seen that. All right, here's Johnson. It's got it. Okay, so
All right,
it's
so
gonna be your
that-
number 2 seed.
Yeah, that pretty much sealed that.
Yes. So unofficial. Well, officially Scott's number 1. There is no
Correct.
change in that. 2 is probably gonna be Trenton Johnston. 3 is gonna be
Casey.
Casey. 4 Al Wolf, and 5 we're gonna say Latham.
What did Al shoot? He shoot 170,
He shot 180,
180.
but Latham was, or he was only 30 back. No, that's Casey. So
Well, still.
yeah, was 70 back. So Al could drop to 5.
Yeah, because Latham can shoot 35, and that
And-
gives him 65 with the bonus. And
Al's 180, so he beat him by 85. Or
so,
80,
yeah.
no, it would be by 85.
Yeah.
So that would be enough.
Yep. Unless something drastic happens. I think that's the word of the day.
Drastic.
Drastic.
Okay, so Lilac's done. Latham is vying to get himself into 4th, which basically doesn't make a difference. You're still bowling the first match.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Casey's the one who did the most work to get himself out of that first match.
Correct.
So 94, he's at 2-0, 2-teen.
211.
Yep.
With the spare be 214.
I'm giving 2, so 213. So my 2-teen number is on par, and that is plenty.
Latham opened up in the 10th. He went the 397.
Oof.
So that's kind of like the drastic thing we were talking about.
But
It's two. It's not.
was Lilac enough to go around him?
Oh, what is that? 190. I'll be right back.
He had to beat him by 30. He had to beat him by 7. Short. He's going to be short. So Latham lost by 5 overall, and he was 36 ahead. So 1 pin, we're guessing. So potentially 1 pin difference.
Yep. It's crazy.
It is. All right, we are a baby split away from being done, and it actually means nothing virtually,
Yeah, pretty much. So
because he could lose this and
still
Johnson's not
maintain.
catching him.
Oh no.
So we will be back with your top 5 here in just a moment.
Okay, boys, will be a few minutes, and we'll decide who the top 5 is. Now, if there's a tie, there will be a 9th and 10th roll-off. Hold that. We'll probably use lanes 9 and 10 for that. Thanks for bowling, and we will be paying off everybody today, so don't leave if you didn't make the top 5. Hang around. And thanks again for coming. Hope you have a good time. bowlers. Their final results are in. Okay, in 16th place, we have Jeffrey Delaney. 15th, Robbie Hackelman. Sorry about that. Hold on just a second. Okay, sorry about that. 14th place is Nate Stark. 13th, Alex Hoffman. 12th is Blake Ernest. 11th, Evan Pitt. 10th, Jerry Oldman. 9th, Ricky Schisler. 8th, Isaiah Spigner. 7th, George Brooks. 6th, by 1 pin, Eddie Lalick. In the top 5 are Jason Latham, Al Wolf, Casey Nexted, Trenton Johnson, and Scott Verner. If I can have the top 5 down on lanes 5 and 6 for a real quick meeting here. Congratulations, I'll be handing out money real shortly, but I'll see you down on 5 and 6. Thanks again, guys. Really close.
No, I
Well, when you got that
leaked
split in
last
it.
ball. I was like,
Oh my God.
you take all the sheets?
Al's a higher seed. Get 2 practice balls per lane. And whoever wins that match, get 2 practice balls per lane. Keep them coming after you. Just like the ball here, okay? Just to say, okay? That way. After you get pretty self-explanatory. Higher guy picks the lane. So any questions or anything, you're on TV, so F-bomb, or anything like that. Well, anyway, really nice. Congratulations again.
All right, we have our top 5. Number 1 seed was Scott Verner. Number 2, Trenton Johnson. 3 is Casey Max, who bowled a great last game. 4th seed was Al Wolf, he maintained that. And 5th is Jason Latham, beating Eddie Lilac by uno pin, 1 pin.
That's got to be rough. Ooh. Now, is that one of those I should have made that spare, or if I didn't get that split? I mean,
Yeah,
any
I mean it's
combination.
it's so tough to replay all that in your head.
Yeah. Either way, it's just hard to put the blame on yourself. So, all right. So we're going to be in the top 5. It's going to be Al Wolf versus Jason Latham. Each player is going to get 2 shots on each lane.
Once the lane machine gets through,
Yep.
that's the most thing that could take out the most bowlers and make the
Yep.
most bowlers better.
Yep.
That little machine right there.
Yeah. And then, so after the first match, the player coming in will get 2 balls on each lane, and the player that continues on can continue to warm up on the warm-up pair.
Gotcha. So you always get just 2 balls, 2
Yep.
balls coming in.
Yep.
Do you think they should do it like the kind of like the PBA does, and everybody comes in
break
for
down
like
the lane?
like a couple minutes of practice, and then you go back?
You know, that's kind of hard, you know.
It is, because anything could happen. I mean, I get it. It helps your top seed figure out what's going on.
Yeah. I think it's a little, I don't know, it's hard to say. I've never participated in that part, so I can't say it's good or bad. But I don't know. I guess that comes down to the fact of the knowledge. I mean, I think the pros are going to break them down the same way no matter what. They're all on the same page, if that makes sense. Versus here, we're probably not on the same page, so we're just going to try to carve out our lane or our path or whatever you want to call it. So I don't know. It's hard to say, man.
Great bowling to everybody who made top 16.
A lot of moving around.
There was.
Good scores.
From the beginning to the end. So if we look at game where they started. After one, Trenton just moved himself up. Al moved down. And then Casey jumped up. And Jason.
Latham jumped up from game one, yeah.
That's why he bowled the games.
Yes, sir.
All right, this is 1 game matches. Tie will be broken with a 9th and 10th.
Yes.
And then if they tie again then we just do 1 ball the rest of the way.
All right, so the finals here should take about an hour and a half-ish, give or take. We'll say.
Yeah, got some
15
fast people
minutes.
moving.
Yeah.
So Latham is from, do you know where he's from?
Latham?
Yes.
I believe it's from down south.
As in
Colorado
Arapahoe?
Springs.
Colorado Springs.
I believe
That's
so.
far south.
Well, I forgot where this far up north.
Yeah, that's a pretty jaunt.
I believe. I'm not for
Okay,
sure.
that's fair. And Al Wolf is in the tech
He's from
center
down
area.
south.
Yeah, he's
Not as far south, but
exactly. Scott Werner from up here.
I thought it was Nebraska.
Oh, so further north. North
East.
and east.
Come on. What is that? Is that an? Oh, it's 6-9. Leading his own tournament.
All right. Al's going to choose to have Jason start.
Looks like it's kind of soft over there. Sorry, kind of looking in on a different tournament at the moment, but. So we had. Oh, come on.
All right, here's Jason's first shot. Gets a strike out the gate.
Interesting.
Here's Mr. Wolf with an E.
Wolf E. With 3 eyes.
Exactly.
That's a jab at you. Miss Everything is Makeable. Where's she at?
Comes in light bowling Travel League.
She's at Travel League? Was she bowling for you?
No, the women's Travel League.
Oh, okay.
It's their last final stop.
Nice. All right.
Gets a 9 count. Leaves a 2 pin.
The deuce.
The deuce. Should be able to pick this up. That was close. There we go. Good spare. second ball. Lane 5.
Oh, crosses over for a 9. Wow.
It's a different type of 9.
Yeah. That was like a real a real runaway 9. Holy moly, say that again.
Say it again. Mr. Brooks. So I'll take care of the spare here.
Hi. My name is Isaac.
Does take care of the spare.
Same here.
Uh-oh.
Wow, now he wants to look at me.
And I gave it the evil eye.
Well, now you want to see me? Okay, how you doing? Not when you looked at me earlier. Mr. Eddie Lilac here. How you feeling, buddy?
Like I took 6, then missed the cut by 1.
Ooh.
Well, actually 2, but missed it by 2 to be fair. Without a roll off.
It was a 1.
1 for a roll off.
No, it was 1 still.
He's going to die on that 1.
He is.
Anyway,
Well, that's good. Good ball today, sir.
All right. Double for
Oh,
Latham.
yeah. Always.
it's like another almost all left on top
Could be.
five.
Yep, could be. Just like last year and the year before.
Just a different way.
Yeah. So what do we got here? Lefty, lefty.
Right.
Righty, righty,
Right,
lefty. So it's possible we could have a lefty win this tournament.
The odds are in favor of it
Hugely.
because you got 3.
3-2.
And the top 2 are. So odds are pretty good.
Yeah.
But I think if you get a right-hander take out,
Number 2.
then I put my money on a right-hander. Oof. That would be a 7. Almost called it a 10-pin, but it's a 7.
So yeah, he's from down south. See the logo on his shirt. 3 Revolutions.
Yes.
Or the Revolutions Pro Shop.
Yes.
The Bowlers Revolution.
Casey's-
TBR.
He's from up here.
Yep.
And I'm assuming Trenton is from up here too. Good spare there for Latham.
I'm not sure. It's from somewhere. All right. Let's see if Wolf can break up this 9th spare thing he's got going.
Does do
Sure
that.
does.
Nice shot.
I believe Wolf is throwing the danger zone with some surface.
Looks like there's some surface on the ball going down the lane. There's no doubts about that. He has a couple pro shops.
He's got a few of them. I think he's got 3, I believe.
Yes, I think you are correct.
He's got Green Mountain, which is
Ooh, almost got
Ooh.
there.
He's got Green Mountain, formerly known as Green Mountain, which is now Bolero in Littleton, basically. He's got formerly Sierra Vista, which is now known as Bolero Wheat Ridge. And he has what used to be known as AMF Aurora, which is now Bolero.
Gotcha.
And that one's Mississippi in 225, basically.
Gets the spare there, so he's clean through 4.
Yep. Latham.
See what he does here.
See if we can break up his 9 counts as well. I mean, he's got a double spare, so.
Because he's doing the opposite of Al. Then Al got 9-9, he goes double. And then Al strikes, he gets 9.
There you go.
Does strike there. Shaped it pretty good.
Got a Colorado Springs crowd here watching Mr. Latham. Consisting of Starks.
Nice.
You got Mike Stark, Dwayne Stark, Joanna Stark. Nate Stark. Let's see who else we got sitting over there.
All right, Latham looking for a double here.
Ooh,
All
got
right.
that one. All right. Looks pretty good.
Looks like he's going a little straighter on 5 than 6. 6 he shaped it pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
So Al's going to need to get going here.
So currently Al is down by about 20. Al can punch out for 59. Latham's at 79. Uh-oh.
Mayday, yeah, that's gone.
Houston?
We lost the rocket somewhere.
Oops.
And that's part of the pattern right there.
Yeah.
You get it in and
They missed left and that's gone. Much better.
and takes care of the spare. So 175 through 4 with a spare in the 5th.
So now he finds himself down by 34.
Just like that.
Yep. This is off max scores, by the way. In reality, he's down by 14. Uh-oh.
He's getting it in.
I think he just needs to touch the, trust the bottom, trust the release point. I know it's hard to sometimes, but that's what I found yesterday when qualifying. You just got to be nice at the bottom. Project it in the right way and let it go. See if you cover it up.
Does do that. So 93 through 5, a spare and a 6th for Wolf. Latham has a double going into the 6th.
I'm at 99 in the 4th. So he's going to be down by about 36 roughly, depending on what Latham does here.
Oof. Well, that's a big split there. So that's
Shorty.
4-7-10. So that brings Al much closer, much quicker.
Yep. So he's going to be down by 17, by about 27-ish, give or take.
Unless he picks us up.
Yeah.
'Cause everything's makeable.
Everything is makeable. Maybe. All right.
Got one.
26, and that's 03, 23. It actually puts him up a little. Puts him up by 1.
Just like that.
Another nice little plaque here. That's what I love about Cheyenne. Great plaque.
There you go.
All right, a little approach cleaning going on. So, all right, no worries.
Not only is he a bowler, he's doing some little maintenance as
Yeah,
well.
little maintenance. Always got to have. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm struggling here in the finals. Always got to have a good approach. Hey, don't touch our camera.
Mr. Wolf is trying to stretch himself out. You would think he's old or something. This
You
dude is
would
doing
think,
some
man. I don't know.
calisthenics.
Sweeping the leg. This is the wrong sport for that, sir.
Oh.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
2 bad frames in a row.
All right, drive safe. All right, there you go. So we got a washout.
So just like that, he went double spare double, 4-7-10, and now he's got a washout with a 6-3-7-9. All right, gets 3.
Back opens, puts him at 131. Changes the whole dynamic of the game.
Absolutely. Wolf's got to strike here and just start putting some pressure
Got some
on him.
seriously new life, that's for sure.
Yep. Oh,
4-9. So 4-9 for Wolf.
he's going to be down by at least 10.
No. Yes. So he gets 1. So 120 through 7 for Al to 131. So he's down by 11.
Down by 11. Kind of an opportunity missed there, but that was just a bad hit.
Yeah, realistically, it probably doesn't throw it any differently.
No. I don't know. I think he's going to... Looks like he moved a little left. Not much, but... Oh, yeah.
6 pin? Or is it 10?
That is a 10 pin.
I got Al on my way. He's perfectly in my line of sight. And he's kind of hard to see through.
He ain't no window.
No.
All right. Let's
Take
cover
care
your
of the spare.
yeah,
Yeah.
Take care of your spare and move on. There we go. I remember when Al Wolf came on the scene years ago. I believe he had just moved here, and I want to say he had just moved. I can't remember exactly where he moved here from, but I met him in the Denver Masters.
Really?
Yeah. We were going head-to-head at Green Mountain, as a matter of fact, years ago. He ended up taking me out. Wasn't too happy about it. But, you know, it is what it is. And then from there, I knew he was going to be a player here in Colorado. And he has been. All right, here comes Latham.
Ooh, there we
nice
go.
messenger on that 8-pin. All right, increases his lead. Are you a fan of having pure quietness or a little bit of background noise? It's hard to say.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me either way.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
Because like when you get to league and somebody's got 300 going and everybody quiets and looks over there. I'm like, good shot. Especially with somebody new, you're like, I always try to tell them, just keep doing what you're doing, because lost is the opposite effect of what it is, because then that creates pressure.
Correct.
For the person.
Yeah.
So double for Latham.
So he's now got a 21-pin lead.
He can get to 221.
And if Latham punches out and Wolfie punches out, he's going to lose by 21. Oh.
Comes up short there. So an 8 count. So he goes from 4-9 to...
So not even touching the pocket, really.
Exactly.
So I wonder if he made a move and then just threw it right, or maybe he should have just stayed and then throw it right.
And the amazing thing is to leave a 4-9 in and you miss the spare.
Misses it. Ooh.
And then go 4-8, which the 8 and the 9 are close to each other, but it's dynamically 2 different shots that you made.
Yep. Oh, don't go nowhere.
So Wolf is in trouble.
Just a little bit.
It's not looking good for him right now.
No. Well, it's pretty much
over. 4-pin there.
Yeah, it's going to be over.
So Casey is going to have to face, if he was to win, he'd beat 3 left-handers.
Ooh, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, that's a tall
order there. And he missed that one.
Yep. So 155 for Wolf.
And Latham can still shoot 221, but great tournament for Wolf.
Yes.
He bowled well all weekend long, and we are missing the front part of lane 5.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that rack. That's good luck shooting that.
You just
put that up.
You just lost the 1, 2, 3 on that. That is interesting.
You should have to shoot it the way it lies.
Oh, wouldn't that be an interesting tournament? That would be fun, huh?
That's crazy.
Could you even strike on that? No, there's no.
You'd have to get some serious luck.
Or there you go. There's one too.
I think you have a better shot of striking on that than that last one.
Yeah.
There you go. They are on it, fixing it.
2-bar is unbelievable. They are awesome.
And the good thing now, I get to come up here 3 times a year. So Travel League, Queens, and Masters.
Yeah.
See, that's why they need the Senior Masters 4 times.
4 times a
there
year.
You go.
I like that idea.
Increase my hotel stays. 4-rack.
Who's that? Robbie Wilson? And where?
Evanston.
Evanston. Where's that?
I have no idea.
Well, thanks for tuning in, Mr. Robbie.
Good shot there for Latham.
That's why we
I'm
bring
here.
it to you guys.
That is true. Casey's ready. I think he might be a little nervous, though.
You think so?
I think so.
Why is that?
Just looks... Just looking at his body language a little bit, he's a little anxious.
Well, anxious, I would say anxious. Yeah, excited maybe.
Yeah. He's just got to bowl, just a bowl.
Yep. Just do what you've been doing and have fun.
Yep.
Oh,
money.
Sorry.
There you go. Must be nice you can strike either way.
Ooh. He's definitely ready.
Yes. So our next match will feature one Casey Max versus Mr. Latham.
Congrats to Mr. Wolf for finishing 5th.
Yes.
I don't think we had a prize fund today, did
We will get that from Mr. Hartman here.
here shortly. Just bear with us.
Or how about we just kick out a number and make them pay it?
Congratulations to Mr. Wolf taking home $1,200.
I was going to say 10 grand. 221. So he finishes that.
No, that's not we'll be back.
Match too. Alrighty. Match number 2.
Casey Max versus Jason Latham. Casey chose to lead. I'm sorry, lead off.
Yes.
So for Al Wolf's 5th place winner, she's getting a cool 800.
How much was entry?
160, I believe.
Okay.
16th place pretty much doubled their money, I believe.
So 16, 320.
Yep, so double their money.
330 for 15, 340 for 14, 345, 360 for 12, 380 for 11, 400, 430, 450, 525, and 625 for 6th place.
Nice.
Then 800 for 5th, 4th 1,000, 3rd 1,200, 2nd 1,500, and your winner $2,400.
Nice. That's what makes this tournament fun.
All right, Casey starts off with a spare.
And I believe that does not include a Masters spot, so
They give you a master spot?
I don't believe they do.
Okay.
Well, texted me. I'm right here next to you.
2,400. You can buy a master spot. Here's Jason.
So thank you, Mr. Dustin Graham.
Nice shot there.
Scott Werner lives in York, Nebraska. I'm not sure where that's at, but
York is towards, you know where that big arch is?
no, I don't.
Good. What good are you, man? Man, have you ever been to Nebraska?
A couple times. I've
It's
bowled a few
between-
regionals there.
It's between here and Columbus.
That's Ohio.
Yes, they do have one in Ohio as well. Well, you got problems, man.
Why do I got problems? I've just, now, Michelle may know because she's kind of from Nebraska, but.
Oh, speaking of Michelle, hold on. After this shot, I got a tidbit of information for you that she would be interested in.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
What do you got?
Oh, once he throws a strike, I'll let you know.
Oh,
There
those
it
are the
is.
fun strikes. I like strikes like those.
So a double for him. Her alma mater is where?
Her what?
Which school she go to?
She went to West Texas.
Yes, and who was the head coach?
Mark Scroggins at that time.
He is retiring.
What?
Yes.
Oh, wow. From the college scene?
Yes.
Wow. Mark is retiring from college coaching from West Texas.
You got it.
And Mark, he coached a lot of good players.
No doubts.
There's a
Never
lot of
does.
players that you know of. Of course, Michelle was part of that
3-6.
team. Kelly Kulik, Wes Malott, are a couple of the big names that are out there. And I'm sure there's another 15 as well, so that have been on the tours.
Yeah, he's coached some serious level players.
Uh-huh. Well, congrats to Mr. Scroggins.
Absolutely. Well deserved.
Very well deserved. Top player back in the early 2000s.
Yes. Had a twin brother, or still has a twin brother.
I was going to say had.
Still does. Mark and Mike Scroggins.
Yep. All right, so Max finds himself down by a few.
Start with a pair of spares.
Mhm.
This almost is reminiscent of the last match.
Very much so. Lefty versus righty, both throwing urethanes.
And the one player with two spares and one with a double. And the double happens to be Jason both times.
Ooh.
All right, got away with it.
Just got there 4-7.
Yes. So that's picking up way too quick.
Yeah, I think he's got to go a little further right. That's the thing with urethane. You can't really go left with urethane because it picks up so quick. At least that's what I've learned with it.
And a spare.
Because the further left you go with it, the quicker it wants to read. And that's what's weird. And it's urethane. I mean, even though we know it's very smooth reacting, but it's so quick up front.
The problem is you can have a smooth ball, but if it's hooking,
Yeah,
I mean, it's just going to continue to go through.
correct. It's not going to stop.
No. Here's Latham. Oof.
Stone 8.
That is.
It's interesting.
We're going to take care of the spare. Does do that. So Jason started off both games with a double and then a spare.
Reminiscence of the last game.
Yes. He's super consistent about what he does.
Absolutely.
I'm assuming, are those shots that they're drinking over there? Those are some big shots if they are.
They might as well just fill them up.
They mind. That's insane. Wow. They do them big up here in Wyoming, apparently.
That's a single from what I understand, because I bought a round yesterday, and they're like all singles. I'm like, why don't you just fill it up? Jeez.
All right.
There you
Gets
go.
it back. Nice shot there. So we just haven't figured out where Johnston's from.
No, we have not. But I'm sure we can find that information here shortly.
Yes.
All right, let's see what he does here. Yeah, he went further right. Oof.
Big four. It's not looking good.
I think he's got to go a little bit more. Just a touch. Maybe in 2 boards. Everything. Because he's kind of right there where Al was at, so.
Big. Nice to see this picked up.
Maybe. Nope.
Okay, gets 2 there. So Casey's 60 through 4.
And Latham is 69 through 3. So he finds himself down by 29 real quick. 19 roughly. So he did go further right. Yeah.
There you go. Got a strike there.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
I thought George was George has been leaving twice.
He's limping, so I wonder what's up with that.
Put shoes on. He didn't have shoes on earlier.
Huh. All right, Latham looking to double up here.
Up. No.
Ooh. Looked like that fell off his hand.
2-8. That is the best he could have hoped for out of that.
Definitely.
That's a win at this point.
Still a tough spare, so.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, good
Let's
cover.
take care of the spare.
All right, so 89 through 4 has increased his lead. Casey is down by 29 at the moment.
Using some sort of hammer.
Well, that's the new one. Is it blue or black?
It's dark.
It's definitely dark.
Oh, try to wave it off. 6 pin. See, I think this is the problem the lefties are going to run into here is it's going to get a
little squirrely.
yeah. So if Casey can manage to get through this, I think he has a good chance.
Yeah, yeah. I'd agree with that.
Takes care of the spare. All right, Casey looking for a double.
Maybe no.
That's blue. Or
Oh.
it's red on the logo. He got that to go sideways, leaves just a 3-pin.
Oh wow.
So I don't know what that is. Maybe it's old one. Older.
Could be an older ball.
Yep. So get out the closet. I think he's using.
He's using a purple. He's using the purple hammer.
Is he?
I believe so. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Man, that's some thick paper there.
It's as thick as those shots.
Whew, heavyweight. Sorry.
Trenton is originally from Nebraska, now lives in Greeley. Wow.
All right,
So
see?
down the street.
There we go.
You ask questions, you get the answers.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. Good shot there. All right, so strike there for Casey. He's got 100 through 6. Strike in the 7th. Latham still has control.
It's not that one.
No.
Sorry, I'm still kind of looking for this ball here.
Uh-oh. Mayday.
Oh, no.
Have you a 3-7? Gonna give it a go. All right, gets 1. So 135 through 7. Good max out of 225. You think it's raw?
It's something I see that's kind of similar to that, but I don't know. The only way to really truly find out is to go ask.
Yeah.
Can we take a timeout? Hold on, Latham. No.
Exactly. See, it looks red instead of orange.
Yeah. Right after the break.
I'm telling you, he got that out the closet.
Ooh.
All right, got that to go.
Ooh.
All right, so he strikes in the 8th.
He is up by 35 roughly. 30, 60, 30, 60, 90, 20. So
Maybe +5. He can't get shut out right now.
no, he cannot. So if Jason punches, he shoots 225. If Casey punches, he shoots 220.
Exactly.
Ooh, 5-pin difference. So they both need everything. Giving them the
Yeah. Put pressure on the other person. Okay, that's how you put pressure on people.
So did we figure out where Casey's from? Is he from here?
We did not 100%. Where's our
All right,
guy?
Where's
dude?
our statistician?
Yeah, he's back over there with a drink in his hand. That's where he's
Okay,
at.
yeah. Good job.
I think he's from around here, though.
I believe so. So anybody got an answer for us on that? Where is Casey Max from? We are saying he is from here. Uh-oh. That's just what you didn't want to see.
Yep. It's not good, not good, not good. So you don't want to split there going into the 10th. 2, 4, 10.
At this point, you've got to go for it.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, count's not going to matter. You got to go
No.
for it. Nope.
So 7 out. Puts him at 151. Max 181 now.
Yep. So, I mean, you still want to go for count, but you definitely don't want to get 0.
Correct.
You
You're going to try to
want-
pick it up, but you got to get.
Yeah, you definitely want to go for it, but just make sure you get at least 2.
Yeah, you got to hit something there.
Any 2.
Because 2 is 4.
Yep.
'Cause you're on the double.
All right. So right now, Jason is down by 6, working on a strike. You can increase that to 16 with a strike here.
Casey's going to need some help.
Ooh. All right.
5-pin.
No trouble. At this point, you just want to fill the frames.
You went from 6 to 7 to 9.
Just like that.
Yeah. Five pin is highly makeable.
Very makeable. There's seen a lot of them over the weekend. A lot. All right, there we go.
And it is made.
So now that's 65, and
75.
81. Just
A
need
mark.
the mark. Any mark.
And Nathan will move on to face our number 2 seed, Trenton Johnston.
He's our lefty slayer right now.
No, Max is going to be gone. Jason or Casey will be gone. So it's all lefties from here out.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. So, told you a lefty was going to win it.
Well, yeah, your odds are really good now.
This will be the 3rd year in a row. There you go. Sealed it up
That's
with
ball
that.
game, yep.
I believe the 3rd year in a row that a lefty has won it.
Okay.
I believe. Classic. They're just going to go ahead and fast track that.
Yes, they can. All right, we'll be back with the next match featuring Trenton Johnston versus Jason Latham.
And we got an answer. Casey is from Gillette, Wyoming, just up the road here, so I believe.
It's close. It's got to be closer than a lot of other places.
So
Awesome.
all right, thank you very much.
Gillette, I mean, I've heard about it a lot, so it's got to be fairly close.
Yeah, it's not far. It's a couple of hops, a couple of skips, and a big jump away.
You need a razor after the town.
That is true. That is true.
All right, we shall return. Okay, it looks like Johnson is elected to lead. Yeah. So we have two lefties in this match, and our leader is left-handed. Johnson's first ball is a strike there.
No surprise.
I did talk to Casey. He's from Gillette. Gillette is 3 to 3.5 hours away.
Oh, my.
So it's a bigger jump than I thought.
I think I said it right with a couple of skips, a couple of hops, and a big jump.
You got Latham will start his match yet again on 6.
Interesting.
They haven't moved his name yet.
No, they have not. I wonder why.
They're keeping him on.
Because he's finishing on his better lane every match, so, in my opinion. Where is Latham from anyway? Anyone?
Didn't you say he was from Springs?
I did. I could be wrong. But I'm sure he's from Springs.
He set the crossover and leaves that phenomenal 5-pin. Yeah, he's got mountains on his jersey, so he's got to be in Colorado somewhere.
He's got the Revolutions patch on.
So he's got to be from South Colorado somewhere.
Yes, we have talked further south.
So either the Springs or Pueblo?
I'm sure he's from the Springs. So I'm sure it's, what, about a 3-hour drive from the Springs up here?
To here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's from our house
It's
to
probably driving
Springs is
to
about an hour. From our house to here is an hour and a half.
So roughly 2.5 hours?
Maybe
3. If you
depending on
catch traffic.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Get that toll pass.
Exactly.
That lane's always doing 90.
All
All right. Regroups.
So this is the first time in the 3 matches that he's bowled he has not started with a strike or a double. I don't like that.
Looks like it's coming off his hand a little fast.
Yeah. So 4-7 there.
Yep. All right. So he finds himself down already.
It's the first time he's been down.
Yeah.
Let's see how he handles the adversity. There's a purple hammer on the rack. I meant to look to see what he was throwing.
Yeah, I forgot
But
to do that too.
Maybe it is orange writing.
I don't know.
We'll see. It is a spare there.
Ooh.
Oh, he's just working on shooting splits.
Ooh.
Just working on it. Just working on it.
Well, it's early.
And Johnson's throwing. Oh, he's throwing a purple hammer.
Yep, he's throwing the purple H for his strike shot, and he's throwing a Storm U78 red for his spares.
Incredible.
I thought that was interesting too.
Wow. See, let me stop. So I got a theory behind that.
I do too.
Okay, so here we go. Looking for a double here. Whoa. Leaves a 9-pin.
Don't 9.
That ball's threw it pretty good. Probably wouldn't have changed anything there.
No.
If he's truly doing that with that other one as a spare ball, it tells me that he believes that purple's hooking a lot more than that other one. And it might be a little softer.
Yeah, that is that's a fact. So that purple hammer just hooks.
Yes.
It does not matter how or who throws it, it hooks. The 78 is definitely a little bit harder, so it does go a little bit straighter for longer. So.
All right, takes care of the spare. So strike spare for Trenton. So he's from the Zach neighborhood.
From Greeley,
Yes.
Colorado. No one heard from him today. I wonder what's up.
We'll be on again
In like 2 weeks.
2 weeks for the finals at Greeley.
Finals in Greeley for the Rocky Mountain Senior
Yes.
and Ladies Tour.
Then we have the TK Memorial.
I will be bowling that at Holiday Lanes.
Yes.
For the adult version. And I believe the juniors is at Arapahoe again.
It
I believe.
is. Oh, back to back.
Back-to-back stoners.
That's interesting. I'm still not moving. To be honest with you, I'm there.
I agree with you.
If I leave 6 more of them, it is what it is. At that point in time.
So not to get off subject, there's about 9 players that bowled yesterday that are down in your neck of the woods.
Down at Old Sweetheart.
Yes, sir. And about 3 of them are doing very well.
Awesome. Well, you got a tune-up. Got practice.
That's something.
Got some practice from yesterday. Takes care of the spare.
Nice.
So a strike in back-to-back 9 pins.
Okay.
9 counts and 9 pins. See, so this is where gambling would come in. It was the odds he's going to leave a 3rd one.
Ooh,
Probably be 100 to 1.
let's say 1,000 to 1. What's going on over here?
The league is going on. It's pretty healthy down there. They're having a good time.
It is almost 1 o'clock and the beers are flowing.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. All right, here's Latham. Can't get the ball to hold. Be a 2-4.
So
Looks good until about 58 feet. I know keep going.
yeah, so I think he's going to have to do the opposite. He's going to have to go left instead of right. And that's what we were kind of touching base on with the urethane. You don't really want to go left because it's so quick. But I don't think he's throwing urethane.
No, I don't think so either.
And I'm just curious as to what he's throwing.
Takes care of the spare there, so clean through 3.
Yeah, but I think either way, he needs to go left.
He's only down by 3 after all that, which is amazing.
Yeah, because those 3 shots could have been worse.
Yeah, I mean, what's the odds that Trenton's going to leave back-to-back 9 pins?
That's true.
At this point, you're like, oh, okay, cool. Game on.
Let's keep going.
Now, on the same token, you can't bank on him leaving more of those 9s.
Yeah, no, you got to fight. You got to figure something out.
That's true.
So it looked like he did go a little left. Not much, but a little bit. Oh, not in that. Carry.
Yep, mixer.
That's what
Okay,
it
so
is.
it's got the start there. So 4th frame, he strikes.
You don't think he moves?
I wouldn't. I mean, that's a good question. Would you?
I wouldn't.
I mean, if I leave 2 more,
I mean, if I
Hey.
left the 3rd one, then maybe.
but I wouldn't move back, coming back to 5.
Well, just on the lane I left it on. but-
Correct. Yeah, you go back to
Yeah.
back. I still don't know if I'm moving. I'm going to ride it out. I'm going to the finish line dying on that 9 pin, I'll tell you that. Because something bad could happen.
Oh, well, that's true.
All right, here we go. You got. All right, there you go. So he strikes, puts himself, remains up by 3. So they're to go off the sheet and win by 3. So when he comes back, I mean, we'll ask him at the end of this match, did he move off those 9 pins?
Yeah, I'd be curious. Well, it almost looks like he moved a little left. Oh, yeah, he did.
Comes in high.
Yep. So he did move off that 9 pin.
So 2, 4, 7. See, that's why I'm not moving off of it.
Yeah.
So you're trying to get the ball to stop a foot sooner.
Yeah.
So you should be able to, in theory, be able to do that with what you're doing with your hand.
Yeah. A little softer at the bottom, just a touch. Or just a little bit of speed.
Because the move puts you into a different part that something, you may pick up something that you didn't think was there.
Yeah, absolutely.
The ball go 80 feet and you're just like, oh. There he is. He's going for a spare. Oops.
Yep.
So we got open there.
So, yeah, and that's kind of the one thing that I kind of don't like with a multi-pin spare like that. For the 4-7, definitely. Just because of the characteristics of the bowling ball, I would have probably thrown the purple.
Okay.
You know, just because it has a little bit more on the back.
Yeah. If I'm shooting a 3-6-10, I'm, as bad as it sounds, I'm probably hooking at it.
Yeah.
Right, here's Latham looking to jump on that open. Give himself a double here. He's trying to run the ladder, by the way.
Was he 5th?
He was.
He was 5th. Ooh.
Oof. See, he's got to get the ball to stop.
Yeah.
They get a strike there, but
Doubles up. Puts him down by 1. Going into the 6th.
that's the other great thing about this tournament. You get players from everywhere.
Yeah.
Nebraska, Colorado, here, and all parts of all 3 states.
Yep. I wonder if we had any from, what would it be, South Dakota, Idaho, Montana, or Utah? Well, Utah seems kind of far. Montana, Idaho seem kind of far.
Well, I wonder if we can get if he would entertain it, would you can get D-Ron come up from New Mexico?
Not at this time of year.
I know that's the hard part.
Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Only because I think it's the tour schedule has been adjusted a little bit more. So they're basically starting their first tour stop down in Dallas for the Players' Championship, I believe it is. Yeah. Here goes Trent. So it looks like he moved a little further left on the right lane.
As well.
Yep. Oh. All right, that'll work.
Does get a strike there.
I spent about that much.
But you can make some money here.
You can, definitely.
I'm sure the brackets were plenty.
Yeah, I got smoked. My 180s, 190s weren't enough.
And here's Johnson. All right, got that one to go. So it gives him a double there. So he started off with strike, 2 spares, a strike, an open, and a double. Jason started off with 3 spares and 3 strikes. He's doing things in threes.
See if we can change that pattern a little bit.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Wow.
Shaped that one pretty good. 6.
I didn't know
Or
if that
lane
was-
6.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was going to make it.
So I think the ball's got so much on the backside of the lane that he
Yeah,
can
yeah.
actually get away and try to play light.
Yeah. The little stutter step he has there kind of throws me off every time, even though I know what's going to happen. It's like, oh, I'm going to block.
This there's this young junior. He bowls my team on Thursdays. Clayton. That's what he does too.
Oh,
He
yeah.
takes the first step. It's like he pauses for like a whole second. You're like, dude, and then goes. It's just
Interesting.
that's his mechanism. It's always that way,
His
and it's
timer.
amazing. He goes step, stop, and then runs. Bang.
Does everything stop, swing, all that?
Yep. He does.
Wow.
He's got nothing. He just takes a step, nothing, then runs it through.
Wow.
All
Nice.
right. All right. So that's a 5-bagger there.
Definitely broke up that string or pattern.
Yes. Somebody must have made a 5-pin down there. The crowd's mad. I'd like to know where that originally started from, by the way.
What's that?
The 5-pin
Oh.
tradition.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Another tidbit for y'all. Tidbit question. How did the 5-pin for a beverage start
Yeah.
and when?
You know, probably a bunch of people are going to claim those. Hey, we started back in our league in '63.
Right? Yeah. You have somebody like, oh, no, we started that back in Roman times.
Exactly.
I
Good
don't
stuff
think- I
there.
don't think bowling was around back then, was it?
No. Johnson is trying to fight back.
Well, he's down by 29 currently, going
Could
into
be
the ninth.
at lane 5 when he left at 7 count was what got him.
Yeah.
So foundation frame for him.
No matter what, you've got to strike here.
Yes. Put himself in a good position, that's
Yeah,
for sure.
Definitely give himself a chance.
And he does.
Whoa.
Okay, that's all you can do.
So let's see here. 17, 37. He can punch for 37. And Latham's on 260 pace. So I believe if he, let's see if he spares. I'll go 240 if he just spares. Strikes out, I believe.
Oh,
Lower 7.
gotta make the spare. So this is imperative because you don't want to give this away.
No. So now if he spares here, that puts him at 95 in the 8th. And if he strikes out, he can shoot 250, 240. So 95, 515, 245.
Takes care of the spare.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So,
Can you shut him out? 30, 60,
No, he
90,
cannot shut
120,
him out.
150 to 37, right?
yep.
So
'Cause that's
so if he
05,
strikes
that's
out,
15, that's 45.
so he could shut him out. Because best he can get to is 37.
Let's see,
Right?
17, 47, 77, 07. Oh, yeah, 37. Okay.
So double.
Double pretty much
Puts us-
locks it up. I don't know where I got that extra 10 from. I don't know.
That's a bonus.
We've been having issues like that all year. Adding 10, not adding 10.
What we do know is he
He needs
it'd be
a
wise to
double.
get a double. And does not.
Oh.
Okay, so now
It's
spare
24.
strike, put him at 34.
And so Trent's going to need a double in the 10th
Yes.
and count. Trent will
Still
need
in a great position, to be
Oh,
honest with
definitely, yeah. That's still pressure no matter what.
you. Yes. The
Yeah.
pressure is he's got to make this spare, because then
Yes.
it gets really easy if he doesn't. So take care of the spare.
There you go.
Does do that.
You can get at least, I'm going to say at least 8. I'll say 8.
I'm praying. Yeah, because
'Cause
9 and
either-
10 doesn't make too much of a difference.
No. 8, I mean, you can go as low as 7.
It just forces he has to get to double and then
Yeah.
count.
So at least 7 will force him to double with count. Mr. Stark over here bouncing out of that chair.
Uh-oh, got that one in.
All right. That's all he needed.
9.
Yep.
All right, 233. Okay, 233 forces a double.
A double and 8 to win it. No?
Double and 7.
Double and 7, yep.
Anything double and 6 is a tie. Anything less is a loss.
First
First
thing
is-
first.
Yes, gotta get the first one.
Yep. Can't get the second one without the first.
No. It's academic if you don't get the first one.
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Woo! A crusher right there. Wow. Okay, it makes up for 1 and 9 pins.
All right.
I suggest you don't throw that again.
No. Make a better shot.
Yes. And in all honesty, it's probably the second worst shot he's thrown all match.
Possibly.
The one he threw here, I think he made the move and then
Yeah.
got it in as well. All right, here's the shot of the match. That's a better shot. There you go.
All right.
So, needs 7 for the win.
Just needs to hit the pocket.
6 is a tie.
Just needs to hit the pocket.
He hasn't thrown anything under 7 the whole game, so just do what you're doing.
Yep. Still not over, but your chances are slim and none, and Slim's walking out the door.
Yes. So, Mr. Latham, congratulations. Great tournament.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. Hold on. Not yet. Slim's packing up, getting ready to head out the door, and
She's singing.
yep. Great finish
shot.
by Trent.
Yes.
Throw the last 7 to come back.
There you go.
Great shot.
Awesome. So, we got a big title match coming up.
Yep.
Mr. Varner, who's led this tournament from start to
From game 1 of yesterday.
he's been in the lead. So, we're going to see if he can finish this off. We'll be back in just a moment. we are to the
Finals championship match coming up
Yes.
between Scott Werner
Yep.
and
Trenton Johnston.
an interesting thing we just noticed is that everybody coming in has chosen to start the matches.
So they either like that lane or want to finish last. They like the pressure on themselves.
I guess.
Very interesting. All right, here's Mr. Werner, who has, like I said, led the tournament from the very get-go.
From the first ball, basically, of the
Shot
tournament.
299.
See?
And again, shout out to Mr. Odom. 300, first
Yes.
one in 18
First
years.
one in 18 years.
And I did get another tidbit. How
Yeah.
many brackets do you think they had this weekend?
How many brackets?
Yes.
Well, I know I was in at least, what did I get in? 100 brackets.
172.
I had a third of them, two-thirds
There
of
you
them.
go. There you go. So if you crave some action, they've got it for you.
100 brackets.
All right. This might be a high-scoring match here. I think we're going to be, I'm going to call this going to need 260 or 250 to win.
250.
250.
Ooh. All right, I see that. I concur.
Now watch them go open the rest of the way.
Oh, I'll be like, oh, there you go. No more predictions.
Exactly. That'll be the last time ever. All right, second ball for Mr. Johnson in his title match. Neither one of these gentlemen have a Cheyenne Masters title.
There we go.
All right, starts off with a double.
Yeah, that's crazy. 172 brackets, and I was in 100 of them. That's weird.
Just imagine if you'd won all of them.
Oh, I'd be bowling right now.
That's true. More than likely. More than likely.
I'd be
Yes.
bowling for a title.
It's a good payday.
Yeah, it's $2,500 if you win them all. Plus another 2,400.
Yep.
Quick $5,000 for the weekend.
So that's a good day. It's a good weekend.
Because you know you're going to win a couple high games as well, too.
You would
so-
think.
Well,
All
yesterday,
right, double.
my 245 yesterday was good enough for third, and I got $25 back. So on a $20 entry.
There you go.
So
Plus
you-
money there.
Yeah, so you know second place was probably at least 50. First was probably 100.
Well, yeah, if they're paying three places,
Oh,
then
yeah.
you know it's pretty steep.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so both players start off with a double.
So if anybody out there would like to try to bowl this next year, give Mike Hartman a call.
I mentioned it earlier that what he does is goes through and if you bowled this year, you got first
Correct.
priority.
Correct.
Usually,
Ooh.
10 pin there, or 7 pin. I'd say 80% come back in, so there's
They
about
do.
a 20% space left.
Mm-hmm.
So get if you want to get in, get
Yeah.
on the list
Get on
early
the wait list, yeah.
and make it happen. Because it will fill. There's no doubts about
Yeah.
that. And side note, ladies, there's at Cheyenne Queens as in November.
Mm-hmm. Get a hold of Jennifer Fountain on Facebook. She can be reached. So Jennifer Fountain on Facebook. If you want to bowl the ladies queens here in Cheyenne, get your name in. Or at least written down. Uh-oh. Ooh.
God, it's like, hey, what seems to be the problem around here? They do have the Queens coming up in Colorado Springs in a couple
Yes,
weeks.
they do. I believe it's the 25th.
Is it 5?
No,
25 or
it's
22nd?
It's 22nd.
22nd.
Yeah. Because the 25th is the Swiss.
Gotcha. No, it couldn't be.
Why?
Because the 25th of
Oh, well, let me look at my calendar.
couldn't be the same month.
It is the same month.
Well, 7 from 22
Well,
is,
I understand that. Hold on.
unless they're shortening weeks.
They are.
All right, we're looking for a turkey for Mr. Johnston.
If the principal is out there, help me out.
He's got a shot. There you go. So front 3 for Trenton. Looking for a 4-bagger, also known as a double-double. Got it. So Trenton is perfect through 4. Werner, 4th frame. Did start off with a double, then that spare. 7 pin. That's coming in high. So 2-4 there. So looking to take care of back-to-back spares.
No, so it is the 25th, but of April.
No, there you go.
So you're welcome. I had one thing right. Let's see here.
Uh-oh. And we have an open. So Werner opens there. So 8-1 puts him at 76 through 4.
I don't even see the queens on the list.
It's
When'd
the
you say it
22nd of this month.
Yeah, I don't even see it on the list.
Okay, bounces back with a strike there. He does strike in the 5th.
And it is February 22nd, not in March. So next weekend, basically.
Yes.
I guess I know where I'll be.
Hey.
Are we broadcasting?
No.
No? Okay. That should make the missus happy. All right. Trenton is no stranger to winning a title here, so this will be his 2nd title within 5 years, I believe.
He's won this before?
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see him on my list. Okay, well, even better.
Ooh. Washout.
Good job putting hex on him.
1367. What are you talking about?
Yep, you did one in 2004. Or 2024. 2004. I lost 20 years of my life
Whoa.
somewhere.
So a couple years.
Yes. So he is, you're right, he's comfortable. Been there, done that. So he's going to want to take care of this washout. Gets 3, so
Yeah.
through 5, he's at 114. Same thing as probably use the blue to go after that.
The purple, yeah.
Or the purple, I mean, sorry.
I'm just, I don't know. Like I was saying, I can understand using that one for the 4 and the 7. But I think anything more, you'd probably want to use the purple. Because it looked like you tried to hook at it, so.
You want something that's going to hook.
Yeah.
All right, see if he bounces back here in the 6th. Told you they're having a good time down there.
Yes, they are. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
I didn't think that was going to make it.
It did.
That thing was trucking. Had a little bit of that Wyoming wind blowing her over.
Exactly. It's coming from the west.
Yep. Come from the west and continued on. We'll push the ball to the right and we'll get that pin for you.
Yes. He built this bowling center right. Built it north to south. The doors are on the south end, so you don't have to worry about the sun coming on.
All right, Werner here to double up. Get him down by 10 if he doubles. Good
There
shot.
you go. Nice. Bounce back. He's really buckling down now.
Down by 18. So if he strikes here for a turkey, it puts him down by 8. And a ball game it is.
Yeah.
What's that saying Mr. Peterson says? Went out for a ham sandwich, came back with steak and potato?
Yeah. Of which you know he's not going to be doing a broadcast this year.
Yes. And I think a lot of that has to do with the contractual obligations of Fox. That's kind of what's been going around. May be true, may not be true.
Are you going to give me another gig?
Apparently the CW didn't want to.
Well, yeah. That's. I think they're.
There you go.
Good shot. I think they're just trying to go younger demographic.
Good choice, bad choice, who knows?
We'll find out.
Yeah, Kyle Sherman knows his stuff.
Yeah.
Great bowler.
Absolutely.
I think the only thing that's kind of hurt Kyle's career has been his injuries. So I believe he's had double hip replacements.
Oof.
Had some back issues and surgeries as well. So
Usually when you have bad hips, you have bad back.
yeah. And I don't think he's 30 yet. So
Oof. Brutal.
a lot of tragedy in such a young age. Very talented player.
There's Johnston.
Okay, so we can get back on track. Looks pretty good. Ooh,
7 pin.
ringer too.
So tide's turned a little bit.
Just a touch.
The weird thing is, speaking of hip injuries, I know 3 kids in the youth program down in Centennial have had or are going to have hip surgery.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Are they two-handers?
Boys and girls. I don't know what's
Interesting.
going on in the youth. It's crazy.
Well, if you put it that way, and there's no contributing factors. There's only one thing I can think of, but it's one of those tinfoil things.
We're gonna pick up.
Yeah, we'll leave
Pick
that
up the
alone.
7.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. And the one he's having, both he had them both done.
Oh, wow. At such a young age, too. Wow.
Because he had the first one done at 12, 13-ish.
Ooh.
Then it took about a year to recover. He's back up and going, and then they're going to do the other one now.
Out of precaution or because?
No, I think the other one needed to be done too. And they didn't want to do both of them, are obviously too
Yeah.
close together, because then he'd really be messed up.
Yeah.
But he has to go through rehab again.
At such a young age, too.
The good thing is young, you can recover
Yeah.
pretty quickly, hopefully. Whereas you could be my age, they just put you
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, we might as well just put you down. What?
Exactly. Ray Johnston looking for a strike here.
That's pretty good. Oh,
Yeah, that's a
7
10 pin. That's a 10.
Or 10 pin, yeah.
See,
Oops.
it's when you're doing.
All right, so let's see here. He covers that. So you can go 33. And Werner can go for 56.
Coach, 250 to win.
I don't even think he needs that, though. Depends on what Trent
It's
what
true.
happens with Trent. So it also depends on what Werner does, too, in 8th, 9th.
They start off hot, and they're starting to cool down a little bit. It gets a little tighter as the match goes on. Does take care of the spare. Again, a big shout out to Two Bar Bowl.
To the staff, mechanics,
Whole works. I mean,
everybody here.
they put this event on for 18 years.
Yeah. And they added a new one
Yeah, absolutely.
with the Queens.
You know, the center's a big part of it. They're
Yes.
coming and saying, yeah, we'll do it. Let's get it done. We just,
2 bars
put
without bowling.
yeah, we'll put everything in place to make
Yeah.
it successful.
Yep. They gave us the shot. They gave them the shot, and now it's up to us to make sure it stays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, not us, but the association. But we can help.
Here's Scott looking for a 4-backer. All right, does get the 4. It's double. Here's the 9th. Gonna put some cheese on that.
Let's see here. Oh, 6, 36, 66. You said he can go 73, 33. So I think if he gets this one, it's pretty much going to come down to just fill in the 10th.
Yeah, you want to have that feeling where you
Yeah.
get up in the 10th and you just need some count.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, got away with that one.
All right.
Wow.
I mean, to be honest with you, ain't nobody ever won a tournament without catching a break.
I can second that.
I mean, you have to. There's no way anybody's been perfect going through a whole thing.
I hate to say it, but I've done it.
Yeah, you had to catch a break somewhere.
Did it for my, no, it was a CST tournament up in Loveland, as a matter of fact.
All right, Johnson's going to need all of these.
Needs everything. Just have a shot.
All right, here's his 9th frame. All right,
there's
catches
one.
that one. So 33 is max for him. I'll post 33 and see what happens.
That's all you can do. because that'll force him to at least get the first one.
There's a 6-pin.
23-23,
Yeah,
so basically Werner just needs to show up.
Kudos to him leading from start to finish.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a tournament where somebody's done that.
Not in a long time, for sure.
Wow, that is for sure. And not just from the first game, but from the first frame, we could say,
Yeah,
of
he struck a
yesterday's
whole lot of them.
qualifying.
Comes out the gate, shoots 299.
And just never looked back.
No. Came first game this morning, shot 279.
Yeah.
Good spare there. So 13 is already done. Because he adds 150, that's 226 right now without throwing a ball.
Yep.
Or no, because technically that would be 30 on there, so he does have to throw something here.
Yeah, it just needs to feel it.
Yep.
Just show up, basically.
Hey, kudos to Trenton Johnson.
Pulled well all weekend.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
It's all right.
Yeah.
7 there, 210. All right, so
That's-
210 for him.
Yeah, that's all he has to do is show up. Keep the ball in the lane. So congratulations to everybody that bowled this weekend.
Absolutely.
It was
Look forward to seeing you again next year.
Yeah, it was tough. Qualifying was tough yesterday, I'll tell you that. So yesterday definitely tested your patience big time.
Just gotta keep the ball in the lane.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
There
That'll
you go.
do it.
There you go.
Scott Brenner is your 2026 Cheyenne Masters champion.
Yes, 18th annual. We'll be back for the 19th, no doubts about that.
Yep.
Appreciate everybody joining us, having fun with us.
Thanks to
It was
all our
great.
viewers. Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you, as always. Fun times here.
Yep. Thanks to Two Bar and their
Yes,
staff.
all the people who stood around,
All
hung
the
out. That's a bunch of
spectators.
people.
Yeah, there's still quite a few here.
Absolutely.
Got any questions? Got any concerns? Please reach out to us on Facebook.
And again, there's a lot to bowl up here. Support the Cheyenne Masters, the Cheyenne Queens.
Yep.
Anything that they got going on, support them because they support all the bowlers
Exactly.
around.
So I know Mike's trying to start a senior masters. So if you guys are interested in that, hit up Two Bar, hit up Mike, shoot us a message on Facebook, whatever. If you got our phone numbers, text us or something. So,
Yes, so if that's something you're truly interested in, we get going.
yeah. So
Awesome.
it's been a fun weekend as always.
Yes, good bowling.
Yeah. Didn't know if I was going to make it up here for the cast. So
There you
the
go.
morning didn't start out too right. But
It got better as it went along.
it's,
Now you got to go to the casino.
spent more money I didn't
There you
that I
go.
lost. Great.
Kudos
maybe I can make
to
it
Mike
back.
Hartman.
Yeah.
Without
Mike
him, this
Hyman.
doesn't exist.
He's done a great, fabulous job. So.
18 years worth, because I asked him this morning, I said, when did you start this? 18 years ago. I
Yep.
was like, oh, all right, my fault.
You're welcome.
Absolutely.
Finishes it out. So,
So kudos to him and everything.
255. He didn't need it, but he got it.
Exactly. All right. Thank you. We will see you soon.